have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Will the real Slim Shady please stand up? I repeat, will the real Slim Shady please stand up? We're gonna have a problem here.
Y'all act like you never seen a white person before. Jaws all on the floor like Pam, like Tommy just burst in the door. We started whooping her ass first than before. They first were divorced, sewing her over furniture. It's the return of the... Oh, wait, no, wait, you're kidding. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And Dr. Dre said, nothing, you idiots. Dr. Dre's dead. He's locked in my basement. Feminist women love Eminem. Chicka, 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 Slim Shady. I'm sick of him. Look at him walking around, grabbing his you-know-what, flipping the you-know-who. Yeah, but he's so cute, though. Yeah, I probably got a couple of screws up in my head loose, but no worse than what's going on in your parents' bedrooms. And sometimes I want to get on TV and just let loose, but can't. But it's cool for Tom Green to hump a dead moose. My bum is on your lips. My bum is on your lips. And if I'm lucky, you might just give it a little kiss. And that's the message that we deliver to little kids and expect them not to know what a woman's is. Of course they're gonna know what intercourse is. By the time they hit 4th grade, they got the Discovery Channel, don't they? We ain't nothing but mammals. Well, some of us cannibals. Other people open like cantaloupes. But if we can hump dead animals and antelopes, and there's no reason that a man and another man can't elope. But if you feel like I feel, I got the antidote. Women wave your pantyhose, sing the chorus, and it goes. I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Will Smith don't got a cuss in his raps to sell records. Well, I do. So Kim and you too. You think I give a damn about a Grammy? Half of you critics can't even stomach you, let alone stand me. But Slim, what if you win? Wouldn't it be weird? Why? So you guys can just lie to get me here, so you can sit me here next to Britney Spears? Christina Aguilera better switch me chairs so I can sit next to Carson Daly and Fred Durst and hear them argue over who she gave to first. Little put me on blast on MTV. Yeah, he's cute, but I think he's married to Kim. I should download her audio on MP3 and show the whole world how you gave him an M. I'm sick of you little girl and boy groups, all you do is annoy me. So I have been sitting here to destroy you. And there's a million of us just like me, who cuss like me, who just don't give a like me, who dress like me, walk, talk, and act like me. It just might be the next best thing, but not quite me. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. I'm like a head trip to listen to, cause I'm only giving you things you joke about with your friends inside your living room. The only difference is I got the balls to say it in front of y'all, and I don't gotta be false or sugarcoated at all. I just get on the mic and spit it, and whether you like to admit it, I just better than 90% of you rappers out there. Then you wonder how can kids eat up these albums like it's funny, cause at the rate I'm going when I'm 30, I'll be the only person in the nursing home flirting, pinching nurses' asses when I'm for jerkins and I'm jerking, but this whole bag of Viagra isn't working, and every single person is a Slim Shady lurking. He could be working at Burger King, spitting on your onion rings, or in the parking lot circling, screaming I don't give a with his windows down and his system up. So will the real Shady please stand up and put one of those fingers on each hand up and be proud to be out of your mind and out of control? And one more time, loud as you can. How does it go? I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. Cause I'm Slim Shady, yes, I'm the real Shady. All you other Slim Shadys are just imitating. So won't the real Slim Shady please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. I guess it's a Slim Shady in all of us.
All right. How's it going, everybody? Welcome to Choo-Choo Charles once again. Hello there. Hey, Free Spring. Hey, Meredith. Hey, Egg. Hey, Octojoker. Hey, James the Diamond Sword. Hey, Meredith. Hey, Boogie, JT, Nutella, Looney Bazzy. Hey, Voidless Nick. Egg. Solid's Fusion. Hey, Sergeant Gamer. Hey, Turtle King. Hey, Purple Max. Hey, Neon. Hey, Boo. Hey, Banana Boy. Hey, Croissant. Hey, J-Rex. Corbin Bell. Turtle King. Lost Chris. Ruby Bites. Hey there. Hey, Max. Hey, Dark and Light Mage. Hey there, Craig. Hey, Ultima Wolf Plays. Dandy. Korak. Hey, Jen. Hey, Nova. Hey, Ellie. Itzel. Moth Ghost. Hey, Narcoleptic. How's it going? I'm just chilling right now. You know, last few weeks have been really tiring, like, to stream, like, 4 times a week. But I think I'm finally, like, getting the hang of it now. Like, I remember the last few days of each of the stream weeks after Season 4 started, like, I was, like, exhausted by the end. But right now, I'm actually feeling pretty good. I've been trying to sleep my hours. I've been doing good on, like, energy. I am kind of afraid of this stream because this stream could either last 3 hours or 12. And I have no idea which one it'll be. For those that do not know what we're doing today, we are playing Choo-Choo Charles again, but Nightmare Mode, which is an update that recently released for the game in Halloween. The developer released essentially a harder version of the game called Nightmare Mode that includes, like, scarier visuals, a different atmosphere, different music, and just a more difficult game overall. Most of us are betting 8 to 10 hours. I could do it. I mean, it depends. The thing with Nightmare Mode is that if you die once, you have to go back to the beginning of the game all over again. So I could either do it in one go, or I could get to the final boss and then just delete all the progress by dying at the end. And I have no idea which one it'll be. Permadeath. Yeah, it's permadeath. I am personally not a fan of permadeath because I like to just die and try dumb stuff during a stream. And now I can't do that. I'll have to, like, be as careful as possible to make sure that I don't get eaten by the train dude and also all the cultist dudes. And the problem is, I did not practice for the stream. I don't remember playing this game because it's been a while. And my memory is very awful, so this game is basically gonna be new to me now, aside from, like, the bigger plot points of it all. So we're gonna see if we can do this in one go. Fuck. Oh no, this is gonna take a while. I mean, I can always say that I can always say that Nightmare Mode beat me, you know? I mean... Hey, the Gaming Cove, thank you for the $5.
Finally, a proper introduction to Angry Phil for the season.
Oh,
Here we go.
oh
I know
boy.
we had Pizza Tower already, but oh no.
Oh boy, okay. I see how it is. Hey Dandy, thank you for the $2. I think Spiff beat this in 2 tries. Well, yeah, because he's like a master... He's a master choo-chooer. Like he choo-choos all over the place. I'm pretty sure that Spiff is, like, second on the leaderboard for, like, Choo-Choo Charles speedruns. Like, he knows the game. I barely know anything. If you die, can you play Peggle? I mean, it would be hilarious if, like, this is just like a one single attempt of Nightmare Mode, and if I die, the rest of the stream is just Peggle. But depending on how hard it is, I literally don't know how hard it is. I will try to just do it. And if it's too hard, I'll give it a couple of attempts. And if I don't end up actually beating it... Oh, okay, how about this? 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 Chat. Bet. If I don't beat this in 5 tries, we are gonna play Peggle. How about that? If I have 5 lives on the stream. I have a maximum of 5 lives. And if I die 5 times in the game, then we're gonna be playing Peggle. How about that? Bet? Depends on how long the tries are. I mean, what was the... This game was like 3 hours for me. Like, on the original stream. If I die midway through, it'll be like an hour and a half each attempt. I think it's that. I think 5 tries is good enough, right? I only have 5 lives. And then we're gonna be playing a bit of Peggle at the end of the stream if I don't manage to beat it.
Dominating!
Oh, okay. Thank you, Moosh. Thank you for the 100 Australian dollars.
Nice.
Hey, Moosh.
On behalf of everyone who aren't awake during your streams, we hope you have fun.
Thank
It's
you.
currently 1 a.m. and I have work tomorrow. Or, today, I
Oh,
guess.
man.
I wish I could watch you live. Here's a donation.
Thank you. Here's a donation for all the times I wish I could, but it wasn't awake. Good night. Good night, Moosh. You know, the problem about streaming to, like, an audience of people all across the world is that some of them aren't able to watch the streams live because I stream pretty much at the opposite time zone of them. Like Australia and Japan and all those, like, countries over on the right side of the world kind of get a raw deal on when the stream starts. But thank you so much for the donation either way. Thank you. I really hope that you're gonna have fun with the VOD at least. You know, that brings up a good point. I have been thinking about hiring an editor for the streams because I've realized that a lot of people do enjoy the highlight videos, and I personally don't have enough time to be able to create highlight videos every single day. So what I may do is that I may send out a post or a Google form where I can ask if anyone has editing experience so that they can make highlights for the channel, and I will pay them for it. And then the channel will have more often highlight videos for people that cannot just watch entire VODs by themselves, you know? That way, people that do not visit the streams because either they don't have a high enough attention span, or they simply cannot watch the full streams on my own. Let's be honest, I stream like 10 hours. I have 10 plus hour streams, you know? I will probably hire an editor so that we can cut that down to like 30 minutes to an hour of highlights for each stream, and then we can have the people that usually are not able to visit the streams to have fun as well with us, you know? Thank you, The Gaming Co, for the $2. If you first try this, I'll give you $50. Okay, that's an incentive. Thank you, Boo, for the $5. Oh boy, pegging! Yeah, chat is very, very excited for that. Sounds like a good plan, yeah. Oh, speaking of good plans, the opposite of that, I am currently on track, or I have an idea to make an official Toxic Cesspit Discord server. Now, I need to actually figure out the details of that, by the way, because I know there is a fan server out there that is actually pretty well maintained nowadays by people. And while I do like that, people have their own little corner that they can, like, be in and participate in the community and stuff like that, I realize that most of the new people that are coming into the streams don't know that there is an unofficial fan server, because, you know, it's an unofficial fan server, so I don't really, like, post it anywhere, or, like, I don't really, like, promote it at all. So now that I have a little bit more free time during the week to be able to do, you know, a little bit more upkeep on the community, I would like to make an official Cesspit server, but with some rules, because I still don't want to, like, have to gaggle around and protect a bunch of children, because I hate children. So it'll probably have it'll probably be not as easy to enter as the unofficial fan server. I will probably make it 18+, not because there's gonna be porn in it, but because, again, I hate children and I don't want to be responsible for them. So I will probably have to set up some kind of system for an official server to only accept adults and no one else. Also just in general have like an atmosphere of like, hey, you know, like this is a casual server where like you can just talk and hang out with. You don't have to follow a bunch of rules or like do a big warning system. As long as you act chill and you don't treat this fucking server like your family, it'll be nice, you know? Also, I hate when YouTubers do that shit of like, oh, pay me $5 and you'll get exclusive access to an exclusive server that you can talk to me in. Like, no. No, I hate that. I very much dislike, like, offering people the advantage as if like, oh, don't worry, pay me more money and I'll be your friend. Like, I fucking hate that shit. So that server will probably be open to entry to anyone, but it will, like, it will have just like that, like, age gate to make sure that all the stupid fucking children stay out of it, you know? That way, no one is going to feel like they have to pay more for it. They're just gonna be able to be there if they want to, if they're like a fan of like, if they're a part of the toxic cesspit, regardless if they're a member or not, they can just hang out in there. Been discussing more details about that, like maybe there will be like, I don't know, fucking collar badges for the members, but that's about it. Like it'll be like a fucking, if you want, you can have like a fucking special badge, but that's not gonna give you any like rewards or like it's not gonna give you any special privileges or some shit. Aside from that, that's kind of like the idea that I have for like an official cesspit server, you know? As long as you're over the age, as long as you're an adult, and as long as you act like an adult, I think you'll be able to just have a fun time in a official toxic cesspit like Discord server. Hey Autumn, thank you for the $2. All aboard the toxic gossip train! Oh. But yeah, I'm developing that idea with a few friends. I need to make sure that everything is ready to go before I open it. And for the first few people that come in there, I will probably like post a link in like the member posts. Not because it's member exclusive, but because that way you get less people coming in all at once for like the opening of the server. Also co-host shit, yeah, I've been talking to Azazel about it. We've been kind of workshopping the idea, and we have ideas for like co-host channels, different topic channels, like different ways that people can interact in the cesspit, art channels, stuff like that. It's gonna take a while. Like I'm not just gonna like say fuck it and just open it up right away, like without a care in the world. I don't know how to think about moderators for that. It's an idea, you know. Like I've been too focused on streaming itself, so I will probably develop that idea as I go along, like this next week, and you will probably hear some news about the official server next week. I think that'll be like the timetable for that. And hopefully you enjoy that. So if you're looking forward to an actual official server coming up, I will attempt it once. I know that it can get really bad. I know it can go really bad. Like official YouTuber Discord servers can go really, 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 really bad. But you know what? This community has been so kind and amazing and like actually surprisingly not toxic despite the whole gimmick of the channel, that I might as well try it out, you know? Like I might as well give the community one chance for an official Discord server. And if you fuckers behave, then we can have fun. One chance. Okay? Good. All right. Sorry to keep everybody waiting. Let's get into the fucking game. Nightmare Mode. A brand new game mode with a scarier revamped atmosphere, unique soundtrack, and hardcore difficulty. Try it now by starting a new game. Let's fucking go. Let me adjust the volume of this a little bit. think that's good. Watch the devlog.
I released my game.
Oh shit, it's an entire video. Alright, let's watch it. Why the fuck not? This is the devlog of the developer talking about Nightmare Mode. Released by 2-Star. 2-Star Games.
I released my game Choo-Choo Charles 2 weeks ago, and as soon as I did, it was like a bomb went off.
Hello, guys.
Ready? Alright, release
Oh. Hey, Old Man Games, thank you for the 15 months.
app. We type release my app.
Playthroughs, mods, speedruns, songs, animations, real-life recreations
What
of
the
Charles,
fuck?
and lots of fan art. Some of it was questionable,
I know that
to
feeling.
say the least, but most of it was pretty cool. All in all, I could not have asked for a better launch day, so thank you guys so much for that. It was insane. So with that
What a
behind
cool
me and
guy.
things starting to settle down a bit, it's time to start looking towards the future of Choo-Choo Charles, things like updates, porting, and future games. So since the game's come out, I've put out a couple of patches for just random bugs and some of the more pressing issues. And over the next month or two, I'll continue taking a lot of reports, fixing more bugs, and releasing more patches. In January, I'm gonna start looking into the porting process and see what kind of stuff I need to do to get the game running on current and last gen.
Oh, that's
PlayStation
gonna
and
be
Xbox.
difficult. Good
And
luck,
I'm also gonna
dude.
look into the feasibility of getting the game running on some other consoles as well. And I'm hoping to
Okay, I am going to... I mean, he's probably already figured this out himself, but you could cut out the middleman in much of these situations and just get a deal going with a publishing company to be able to publish Choo-Choo Charles on other consoles. Like, as long as you get to keep the rights to the IP yourself and the contract, it will be as easy as just handing out the builds to the publishing house, and they'll be able to put it on consoles fairly easily. But if you want to do it yourself, good fucking luck. You're gonna have to go through a lot of shit.
get that console launch out sometime
Respect.
mid-2023. In conjunction with the console launch, I'm planning on doing a small content update. Nothing too
Wait,
crazy,
wrong
but
video?
I'd love to make
What do you mean wrong video? This is the video that I clicked on when the Nightmare Mode update. Yeah, the devlog of the Nightmare Mode led me to this.
a few updates to add a couple of new side missions and some new extra locations.
Link
too
broken,
major,
Lamau.
but I'd like to
What?
just add
Then what's the... Oh, that was 10
horror
months
game-
ago. Oh, making my horror game even scarier. Huh?
my horror
Is this the one?
game Choo-Choo Charles is not scary enough. When I made it last year, I wanted it to be balanced and approachable so that anybody could have fun defeating good old, Charles the Spider Train.
Charlie.
But that did not stop a lot of you guys from asking me to make it more
There we go. That's the right video. Okay.
intense and challenging. With things like a darker atmosphere, maybe a stronger, more aggressive version of Charles, losing all your resources when you die, or maybe even permadeath?
Oh!
Likes permadeath, right? Yes, indeed, folks. Today we are making Choo-Choo Charles Nightmare Mode, the hardest, scariest version of the game to ever exist. Alright, so first of all, I gotta figure out if this is even possible. There's this thing in game development that I'm gonna call the law of exponential scaling. And the law of exponential scaling states that the more features you add to a game, the more exponentially difficult those features get to add. First mechanic.
Not add, but to mesh together well in a working
15
product,
nothing
yes.
months. Dude, pretty soon the cesspit is gonna be a toxic retirement home.
Thank you, Schmoodle, for the 15 months. Maybe I'll make it so that only people that are over 18 months on the membership can get the fucking Discord channel. I don't fucking know.
It's really simple. It's really easy. You can do it in like 2 hours. But when you're adding your 10th or 20th or 30th feature, it can take weeks or months because every single feature that you've added needs to work in unison with each other.
Yeah.
Basically, building a video game is like building a house of cards. And I'm about to try to just kind of real lightly take out one of those cards. Just real casual like.
Yeah, like, game development is so fucking funny like that. Because once you start the project, you get a lot of features done really, really, really quickly, and everything goes like super, super smooth for like a very long while, and then you get to the top of the curve when it's like almost like a finished product, and it feels like a snail's pace, like you're stuck in like fucking hell. because every single feature like just has to like perfectly work as a house of cards at the very fucking top of it. It's super fucking hard. Yeah, I totally get this.
And
yes.
that nothing bad happens. So
Yeah!
the nightmare mode is to
I love
make
this
it
dude.
Much scarier, like a darker atmosphere with new music, new sound effects, and an increased difficulty level. The first thing that I'm gonna try and do is adjust the atmosphere, right?
Givo says 20% of the effort does 80% of the work. No, okay. You know what? I will put it like this. Like Givo. I'll take your metaphor and I'll put it like this. 80% of development time in a game is taken by the last 20% of content that you have to add at the very end of development. How about that? You can make 80% of the content at the very start, but the development time is gonna be taken at the very, very end when you have to, like, make sure that everything works correctly, just like at the very end of development, you know? That's why so many games get delayed at the very end, or get like we need like art passes, or we need like QA passes to make sure that everything works correctly. Because you can ship a product with a lot of features, but if those features don't fucking mesh together very well, then it can just turn into a black hole, nightmarish black hole of features that you need to fix for like fucking years. That's why AAA development is so costly and ends up with such bad fucking quality products on release. Also, thank you, Naruide, for the toxic membership.
Lighting, the fog, things like that. Making cosmetic adjustments that don't really affect the code of the game should be the simplest first step. Later on, once I get into editing more code stuff and adjusting Charles and his behavior.
Oh my god, how did you do the AI for Charles? That's what I'm thinking, like... You made a really cool system of, like, this AI that moves around the map. And, like... Okay, this guy probably has, like, a ton of devlog videos on his channel about how he made the AI of Charles move around and, like, the spider legs and stuff like that. Like, that's fascinating.
That's when things are gonna get fun. I don't mean that literally. That's highly sarcastic. So first thing, cosmetic stuff, lighting, atmosphere. What I did is I hopped into the intro cutscene for the game,
right?
Which is, you know, where we meet our good friend Eugene, incredible
Eugene.
Hey, Eugene, how you doing, buddy? And
this guy gets a plush now.
Take place in nighttime. I added some fog. I added some crow sound effects. I added the moon because it's nighttime. And
that's the atmosphere.
The moon comes out usually. It's summer.
Hey Torek, thank you. Welcome to the Toxic Cesspit.
Time or something like that, or other seasons. Or like, okay, I don't look at the sky very often. Okay, just. Forgive me.
Same.
Looking at this, you know, I mean, honestly, it went really smoothly. This is looking...
Nicholas Cardwake joins the Toxic Cesspit.
Hi, will you do a dunk-only upstream with Ellie?
Dunk-only upstream with Ellie? I don't know what that is. Is that a game? Dunk-only up. Dunk-only up. I don't know what that is, dude, but thank you for the membership. Hey, Schmoodle, thank you for the $10.
Even worse, having to do work with a game you didn't help build and having to navigate
Oh
the
my
original
God!
person's workflow and not break everything.
Oh, it's so bad! When developers get hired and on a team and at the very end of development and you have to read the entire documentation of the project and, like, see the entire project file and you don't know what the fuck half of the classes do. Yeah, I would not want to be hired as a developer at the very end of any project, because that shit is a nightmare.
Pretty good. This is looking pretty solid.
That's like, okay, imagine, if for people that are not game developers, imagine... How can I explain this? Imagine being added to a team essay project for your, like, college finals, like a month before the project ends, and you need to write your own part of the essay based on all the work done before you on the project, but you don't know what the fuck the essay is even about, and you have to do your own research on it yourself, and you have to base your own work to be exactly congruent with the rest of the team's essay, the rest of the essay of the team, you know? That's kind of like more or less. Oh, that's even worse because if you don't do it correctly, then the entire other parts of the essay get completely broken as well, and you have to change the parts of your other team members' essays.
And I think this plan to make this nightmare mode thing actually might work. What do you think, Eugene? What do you think? Are you more scared yet? Are you shaking in your boots? Are you shivering in your timbers? But it did get me wondering, since I'm out here trying to make the game all scary and stuff, what would, like, I don't know, Eugene and Charles look like?
The fuck is that?
Be made even cuter. Even cuter? Well, that would imply that they're already cute. Well, Eugene, I mean...
He's getting a plush, so, you know.
Charles, for that matter. Look,
he's getting a plush! Oh, no, a
is,
vinyl figure.
Plushies. We got this
Yeah!
Eugene plush. Look at
There
this
you
dude.
go.
Look at him. You can, like, peel his shirt up and see his belly. It's incredible, the level of detail. You can even pull down
It's from Makeship as well.
And it Velcro's on and off. Look at this. You've never seen
Awesome.
anything like this in your life.
Hope the Velcro can hold on.
Damage. Get some headshots! Take out your wallet and buy me.
He looks goofy as fuck.
Or I shoot the kid! Oh no! I am a grown adult. So we got the
Don't worry,
Eugene
buddy.
plushie.
Let's
We've
have
also
fun.
Got these awesome Charles vinyls, which unfortunately I don't have my sample of.
That
Right
is Charles coming out of the ground? What I don't understand is why you made the vinyl, like, tilt upwards like that. Wouldn't it make sense to just have a full vinyl of the full train? I guess making a full train vinyl would be impossible because it would just jut out of the fucking box. I don't know.
But I'll throw some pictures on screen. They're looking incredible. And
He
these are
sits.
only available for like the next month. After that, they're not coming back. So get them while you can, link in the description, and back to the spooky stuff. Okay, so the cutscene, it's coming together, and it's giving me the confidence that I can actually
Crawling
try
out of
to
the
start
mines.
making the full game a bit scarier. I mentioned the whole House of Cards thing. I thought things were going well. I was able to copy paste a lot of the new settings from the cutscene changes and put.
I
those
like
into
the Hello World debug menu at the top left, by the way. Hey Schmoodle, thank you for the $5. My girlfriend had to take over for someone who did zero. That piece of shit. Who did zero documentation and didn't even give a name game to the objects properly to distinguish what goes to
We are
what.
pretty sure they meant a drunk only up stream. However, you cannot buy the original only up anymore.
Oh, thank you, Givo. Oh yeah, I've heard about Only Up. I will not play that. No, it has a bunch of stolen assets.
I went to get a loaf of meat. Are we doing the spooky locomotion yet, or are we watching how it's made on the Science Channel?
We are watching the devlog of the developer before we get into the actual nightmare mode, because I'm stalling, because I'm scared that the game is going to be too difficult for me. But don't worry about that. We're just having fun watching how the guy made the nightmare mode, you know? No problem. Also, holy fucking shit, Schmoodle. That is horrible. Fuck. Hope your girlfriend's doing all right.
Main game, and things were starting to look pretty good. It was all darker.
The
it was
Hello World
spookier,
debug
but things
fucking menu on the
immediately
top
just
left.
started to crumble. First problem, the game was too dark. I couldn't even see what I was trying to test. So I had to add a flashlight. So now there's a flashlight that kind of follows you around from the
Wait, there wasn't a flashlight before?
camera perspective. But then there's a bunch of these random lanterns, and now they're too bright. So now I got to make adjustments.
Oh!
So right.
That's way too much.
And I mean, those ultimately were pretty simple fixes, if I'm being honest. But then, sadly, and
The
kinda
fucking
as
sun.
I expected, the first of many way too difficult bugs appeared. And this one was with
Hey David, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
the lightning system. So normally in the classic Choo-Choo Charles game mode, the sky is generally brighter, so the lightning is generally brighter. And then when the lightning stops, it goes back to the generally brighter classic mode sky brightness. That makes sense. But in
Yes.
nightmare mode, the sky is supposed to be darker.
Right.
Problem is, I still have all the classic mode lightning code set up. So
Disable the
in nightmare
lightning?
mode and the lightning strikes, the sky gets insanely bright and then it stays insanely bright. So what I would do is I would set the sky brightness in nightmare mode to be dark, and then when the lightning strikes, it would get a little brighter, and then it would set it back to either the nightmare mode brightness or the classic mode brightness, depending on the game mode. But it would never set the brightness back to as dark as it was supposed to be.
Why?
It was using the correct variables, but it just wasn't getting dark again.
It just
After
wasn't working?
Hours and hours
It just wasn't
of
fucking
testing
working?
and adjusting and searching, I couldn't find anything. I made zero progress. And remember, we not only need to fix this lightning system, as well as finish all the rest of the atmosphere, we also need to finish all of Charles' behavior, add in new music, and all this other stuff. Having an issue of this scale
Charles.
this early on is not a good sign. After more
Yeah.
testing and adjusting and working
Spaghetti
on it,
code, am I
the
right?
only fix that I could find was to turn the brightness to half of what it should have been.
What the fuck? Why?
For some reason, that worked. I'm just gonna go on to the next thing. So with
Yeah,
that,
I would not be able to tell you just by hearing that explanation of why that worked. At the same time, though, shouldn't you have a different lighting system based on the difficulty that you have already? Like load up different ones depending on which difficulty you're doing. Unless you can automatically like switch difficulties on the fly, which I don't think so because this is permadeath.
that
Not
issue
sure.
fixed, I was immediately greeted by another, even more confusing issue. I love my job. Alright, so here's what I'm dealing with. In classic mode, when you start the boss fight, all of the atmosphere settings are changed. There's
Right.
more fog, the lighting color changes, the lighting intensity changes, all to just make the whole boss fight more intense and cinematic and all that good stuff. But
Yeah.
naturally, this messes up a lot of the stuff with Nightmare Mode, because now we've got two conflicting sets of settings, and the game doesn't really know what to pick. It started getting all these weird issues where the fog density would just be like 100x, and you just can't even see like 5 feet in front of you. It's ridiculous. I ended up having to add a bunch of different variables and duplicate all of the different cutscenes, adjusting all of the different atmosphere and lighting variables and everything within those cutscenes, and then make it so the game plays the alternate cutscenes if you're in Nightmare Mode, or the default cutscenes if you're in the classic mode. And so
poor guy. No, that's not. I mean, that's a patchwork fix. Yeah, you can totally do it like that, but I mean, the ideal would be having a modular system that worked with only one cutscene. I mean, I'm not armchair developing. Like, I'm not saying that I could make a better game than this guy, because, like, I don't even know how to work with a 3D engine yet. Like, I'm still working on that. But this guy added a Nightmare mode afterwards, after the main game was done. So, yeah, I can totally understand why it's such a nightmare to work with the current system, because the current system was not equipped to deal with alternate difficulty modes with different lighting and lighting systems. Like I can totally understand why he's doing it like that, but I just feel I just feel bad about that.
Officially completed step 1, the
Yay!
easy part. Yeah. And now we move on to step 2, the hard part.
Oh boy.
Because, man, we have not even touched Charles' behavior. So, first off, I gotta decide what I'm gonna do to make the game more difficult.
Like, I am not shitting on this guy for working on those patchwork fixes. Like, he is working with a code base that was not built to handle these kinds of changes. So, like, massive fucking respect to even be able to do this in the first place, you know?
So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we make Charles way faster, right? So we
Yeah.
can chase the train at like higher speed
Holy
levels,
shit.
so that he shows up more often. And maybe we'll limit the player's lives to like 3 lives. They can only respawn 3 times, and then they reset their entire save. And on top of that, I'm going to delete all of your scraps if you die. It'll be crazy hard, right? That's what I was thinking. I got to work adding all these stats, and I'm gonna be honest, it was way easier than I was expecting. I was like, bro, this is a breeze. Everything.
I mean, for the AI, you can literally just have a variable for the different, like, mechanics, like the speed, the aggressiveness of Charles, like how often he moves around, how often he goes towards you, how often he goes away, the health, like all those variables, you can just take them and then add a check to be able to change them if you are in nightmare difficulty. Like, yeah, that seems pretty simple. Like, you essentially imagine it like this. Imagine that you have a little robot that you're controlling, and you have little knobs on its head, and depending if you want it to be a nightmare difficulty or not, you just, like, change a few knobs on its head. Like, automatically. Like, yeah, it compared to, like, the lighting system that he's doing beforehand, like, yeah, this is fairly simpler. You just, like, shove in like an if statement or like a check to be able to change those knobs at the beginning to like make the AI more difficult.
Thing was working really well, 0 bugs. I tested it out,
Ew.
and I was like, this is perfect. This is nightmare mode. I did,
But-
so I sent it off to a friend to have him
but-
test it and see what like the
but-
difficulty was and all of
but-
that. See if it seemed hard enough.
But-
remember, this is nightmare mode. It needs to be really hard. Like, my goal is for 99% of people to rage quit on this, because I'm just kind of mean like that. And so an hour later, he messages me and he's like, okay, I'm done. And I'm thinking, heck yeah, he rage quit already. This
Oh,
is
you beat
perfect.
it.
And so I asked him, how far did you get before you died? And he's like, well, what do you mean? I beat it. It's way too easy.
There we go.
So I made it 10 times hard. I made it so Charles appears in hunting mode nearly 3 times as often. Cultists
Oh,
do 3
shit.
times as much damage to you and your train. Charles is even faster, and I debuffed the flamethrower so you can't slow him down as much. So I sent over another build, and I'm like,
no.
try beating this. Yeah.
I see how it is.
So I very calm.
The feeling of wanting to spite your game testers after they say it was too easy.
And collectedly made Charles do twice as much damage
Right.
and gave the player only 1 life.
I'll
Hey,
make
Neon.
a fly and blah plush if you beat this first try.
Neon, I very much appreciate that offer, but we're gonna have to see, okay? We're gonna have to see.
Just 1. No respawns. You die once, you're done. So after making all of those edits to the difficulty, the final change list for Nightmare Mode is as follows.
This is basically a roguelike? No, GB. Though the idea of a Charles roguelike would be kind of cool, it would be a fucking nightmare to implement and like code in, so I do not expect this guy to do it at all. A roguelike would mean that the entirety of the island would be randomized in its pickups from scrap to optional missions, and track layouts of the island would be randomized so that you would not know where you're going with your train. I don't think that would be possible with the way that this guy is coding the game. A roguelike is less about difficulty and more about randomness and replayability. You know?
The player has 1 life. Charles has twice as much health.
A roguelike is when you have to start all over when you die. No, a roguelike is having to start all over when you die and then getting different level design and different items each run, you know?
Doesn't drop scraps when you fight him. Charles appears in hunting mode nearly 3 times as often.
Fuck.
Cultists do nearly 3 times as much damage to you and your train. Charles does twice as much damage to your train. Charles is 30% faster. The flamethrower is debuffed so you can't slow Charles down as much, and that's it. Trust me, it's difficult enough. With the difficulty now in a state where people will definitely rage quit, there's just a couple more things that are really important that need to get done. Things like adding the new soundtrack, adding translations, and a new mode selection screen. But before I do all that and actually finish up Nightmare Mode, I gotta bring you some long-deserved news on the Choo-Choo Charles console release. For this whole year, I've been working with Warp Digital to get the game ported onto PlayStation 4 and 5.
He did the publishing thing I said he should do. Yeah! Fuck yeah!
5, Xbox Series, and Xbox One, as well as Nintendo Switch. And I'm very happy to say that it is almost finally done. We're still in the process of getting the game certified on all the different platforms, and there's still a couple of other bugs to iron out, but we are really, really close. And at this point, we're pretty confident in saying that the game will be released on all the consoles this December. As soon as I have a concrete date, I'll let you guys know with another video, but I just wanted to give you a quick progress update to let you know that it's coming out really, really soon. So to
Wow, Phil's advice worked in like half an hour. No, not like that, but I mean, I fucking nailed it. I don't
finish
know.
up Nightmare Mode, I hit up the most epic composer to ever exist. Good old Tom Bellingham. He did the soundtrack for the original Choo-Choo Charles chase themes. And this dude made a full 7 tracks in like 5 days. So I got those added, added the new game mode selection screen, got it all translated. And with that, Nightmare Mode is complete. Eugene is so... He's so happy about that.
Little boy.
He's so freaking thrilled. If
Little
you already have
boy.
Choo-Choo Charles, this update is completely free and you can play it right now. And if you don't have Choo-Choo Charles, it's actually 50% off right now, specifically for Halloween. And this is the deepest discount that I've ever done. Literally just $10. I don't plan on doing another discount this deep for a while. So this is the perfect time to pick it up if you haven't already. That's it. Subscribe. Bye. Eugene.
Oh. Okay. Okay, so we are I'm gonna subscribe to that guy's channel because like he's cool. Anyway, let's actually get into this fucking Nightmare Mode. I just want to watch the devlog, honestly. I love watching like the insides of games. Next ship. Console. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh, it still keeps my save file. Okay, let's go. Are you sure you want to start a new game? All your existing save files will be deleted. What the fuck? Really? You don't have multiple save files? Okay. Classic mode, experience the classic Choo-Choo Charles experience, or Nightmare mode. A hardcore mode designed to make you rage quit. Darker atmosphere, only one life, and Charles is stronger and more aggressive. Lego! Wait, you just started? Yeah, I've been watching the development file for the fucking thing.
It's been a while since we last spoke, but something has happened at the mines I've been supervising. No, trust me, you'll want to make time for this. You're looking for something big to keep your museum in business? Well, there's something big on that island. Real big. So many friends, and even my own son are still out there. If anyone can bring this thing down, it's you. It'll be the biggest attraction your city's ever seen. And you can help an old friend. Yes, meet me.
I love this guy's voice acting.
I hope you're ready for a little monster hunt.
Yeah. It was an interesting devlog, yes. Loading world. The game autosaves as you play. Pick up where you left off every time. Nah, not this time.
Sir. They call him Charles. Half trained, half giga spider from hell. We've been planning his demise for some time now, and have nearly everything in order. Just a few people to meet and places to see. Simple errands, you know. Yes, sir. Welcome to Aranerum, the island.
It is definitely darker than last time.
Stay close. Charles isn't the only thing to fear around here.
Alright, well, we already went through the main game, so... My controls are a little bit weird. Okay. Skip tip. Blank or X? Tab.
There's a train shed at the top.
Yeah, I need to relearn everything.
One of the, if we
Let's go, motherfucker. Yeah, this place is way darker than before. Are you playing on the Xbox or PC? Dude, I'm PC Master Race, like, all the time. Like, I'm, like, 99.9% of the games I play on stream are PC games. Yo, bitch, open up the door. Oh, God, I really don't remember anything about this. Oh!
Not till there's a seat to see.
baby's first mission. The consoles are coming this December, yes. You can play this game on your consoles, on your Switch if you like. Big ass, goofy ass key. You can bunny hop in this game too, which is like really nice.
Good on you! Looks like you found it. Open up that door and lead the way.
Fucking go. Oh, I need to talk to him.
Hey, that's what I'm going on.
Mining Charles Company. We need to get the green paint immediately. Did you know... Do you guys remember where we got the green paint for the train? Because we need it. The first mine. First dungeon, the green egg. I mean, I guess that makes sense.
Well,
let's go.
The exterior is a little rough. That gun you weaken. Are you ready?
Let's try this out. Let's see how hard it really is.
Yeah, baby!
Baby!
We're coming for you, Charles! Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get the gun! Ride him up! Careful! Don't let the gun
Get some headshots. Bye-bye. Alright. Where are we going next? We should go to the required mission. Like, fuck it. Like, just rush towards the required mission. Man. Yeah, Charles does not give a shit. Hopefully we are able to get some scrap as well. Choo-choo. Oh, we also need to... Oh my god, we have 60% health on the train starting out. But the scrap fell. I do need some scrap, actually. Hold on. Stop. 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 We do actually need some scrap, so I'm gonna scavenge around. From what I do understand, Charles gives you like a grace period at the very start, so we need to take advantage of that to like gain some upgrades before we do anything. Increase the... We can't even increase that. Just increase the health, I guess. Yeah, we will go through the main loop of the island and ignore the inside ones, because I am not doing 100%. Phil, I think you need to get the lockpicks before you can get the green paint. I'm already going where I'm not supposed to. Oh well, let's meet that NPC and see what they want. The atmosphere is pretty cool, though. Yo, bitch!
She must be the Arkware Harper, you know.
I think this guy wanted me to... do something over there, yes. Boopy 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 boopy. You have 8 minutes to prepare for your first encounter with Charles. Have fun! I will. Fucking speedrunner time. Yeah, get that scrap. Get that scrap. Get that scrap. Get that scrap. And don't worry about the lore. That MatPat can solve that one. I don't really give a shit. And we got all the scrap we needed. Let's go backwards and go into the first required mission, NPC. I already did that. Whatever. Backwards. Alright, well, we'll go backwards, increase the speed. Like that. We're gonna back up, and we're gonna go to the right and continue doing optional missions as we go. You're missing one! There's no time! Just keep going. Bitch! Don't leave me! Keep going! Yeah, I'm not gonna be like Spiff and be like fucking crazy and beat this game 100% in Nightmare difficulty. I just wanna beat it. I just wanna beat it. Beat it. MatPat cares about lore enough for all of us. Exactly. Okay, we're about to meet our first actual proper NPC. That guy was just to loot. I stopped the train a little bit too early. Hello?
Eugene told us we'd have there's some scrap metal. Here's the key. As
Thank
a
you.
side note, anyone, check out the back. Good luck with that.
Thank you, little lady. Hopefully, I'm able to, like, find some hiding spots in case, like, I can't really beat Charles. Question, do you have to beat Charles to be able to get him to go away, or can you just hide from him? Oh, that's a lot of scrap, baby. Good. Yeah, question, do you need to actually beat Charles in order for him to get away, or can you just like hide from him and just do that? You can hide. Okay, good. Thank you, little lady. Oopa. Increase the armor level and 100% train health. Jackpot! You can hide in buildings, but killing part of his health bar also drives him away. You know what I'm scared of, though? I'm scared of that if I kill him, he's gonna get, like, more aggressive. I'm not sure if that's real. It just feels like something that this kind of Nightmare mode difficulty would do. But I guess 2-Star didn't, like, specify that on his, like, development video, so I'm probably just being, like, paranoid about that. Yo, bitch! What you want?
One of Warren's got some lock picks.
Lock
I don't know how to
picks.
use them. Here, take.
Thank you. These guys are very helpful. Oopa. Speedrunning. Act like a speedrunner, even though you don't know what the fuck you're actually doing. Oh. Ah! 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 Nice. Daryl! Daryl! I am so fucking scared that he's gonna show up. Like, he might show up at any time.
Where? Yeah.
Very nice. First required mission. Ah! Yo, lady. Why are you required? Lady? How fast is he? Can you outrun him? Well, no, obviously not. You can't. You couldn't even outrun him, like, when in normal mode, but how fast is he really? Huh? Oh my god! Okay, really fast. The answer to that question is really fast. I see. Holy damn, Charles! Coming in like a fucking freight train. I mean, I guess he is a freight train, if you know what I mean. Get it? Freight? 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 Freight train? Freight train? Get it? Get it? Get it? Get it? Anyways. If I remember correctly, he is twice as fast as normal, so you can't even outrun him in your train. We can just sit down here and wait for him to go away. The darker atmosphere really helps to sell this. Bye-bye, asshole! Okay, now that the NPC has cleared off, then we can just do the mission.
The monster hunter has arrived, I see.
Yes, I am. Even though I hid like a bitch.
This is no ordinary hunt, mind you. We've already tried fighting Charles, but he retreats into the wilderness if he is sufficiently harmed.
Or if he gets bored.
We believe there may be a way to get Charles to commit to a mortal battle, however. Dispersed around the island are 3 eggs, locked in the island's 3 primary mines. Our theory is that putting these eggs in the temple at the center of the island will provoke Charles into a fight to the death.
They were 100% right, but I don't know why that would even be a thing.
Unfortunately, the mining company owner, Warren Charles III, has placed armed guards inside each mine to protect the eggs.
It's scarier because you can't see him running at you any more clearly. Yeah, he comes out of fucking nowhere.
There's an egg in the mine just down the rail. Here's the key to the mine. I've marked the entrance on your map.
Thank you, Helen. Right there. Unmet NPC weapon mission. We kinda need the weapons. We kinda need the weapons. Chat. Chat. We kinda need the weapons. Shit. Please, please go, 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 go. I don't know when he's gonna appear. I'm fucking, Yeah, you just hang out. The fire doesn't fucking matter. A train? Fucking run for the hills. Yep. Come here, Bob boy. Yep. Don't worry, I will use you as a meat shield. Holy shit! Hey, boss.
From what I understand, Charles has 2 patterns after you fight him. One being he'll circle around you like a shark then attack at any point. Second being he'll simply vanish and you'll have an 8 minutes grace period.
8 minutes. Okay. Also, the music is a little bit too loud for my liking. Charles getting the sumis. Okay, you know what? You know what my only complaint about Nightmare Mode is? Literally my only complaint is that it's not called Fright Train Mode. Cause like that's a really good fucking pun, man. That's like literally my only complaint so far. Like Nightmare Mode is a little bit too generic of a name, you know? Maybe for a more difficult mode later? I don't think he's gonna release a more difficult mode than this. Like, at that point, it would just not be fun. Assume he's Charles. And Charles would actually be built like a freight train to explain his increased stats. Super Mega Train Charles. Look at that idiot. Oh, backing up. I love this guy's like walking like spider animations as like he moves around the terrain. He's built like such a fucking unit. You doing well, buddy? Look at that bald head. Your bald head is so shiny I could almost like eat off of it like a plate. Mwah. 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 Just like take like a cloth and just polish that shit up. Mwah. 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 Just like polish it up like a bowling ball. Polish it up like a bowling ball and then throw this guy at Charles like a bowling ball. He just falls down like pins. Strike! Don't worry, everybody's gonna be okay, buddy. Don't worry. His daily routine includes adding polish to his fucking head. Bitch, are you ever gonna get bored? I am not gonna fight you. I'm gonna save my scrap. If I fight you without any of the new weapons, I'm just gonna lose scrap trying to fix my train. Damn, Charles is persistent as fuck. Fuck yeah, Nikki. I mean, he has Nightmare Charles. Do you think that if I polish this guy's head with like a cloth, like it would start making like rubbing sounds? Like if you like, you know when like you rub like your hand against a balloon until like it starts like making static? Do you think that that would also happen? Like if I rub this guy's head enough, like a genie will come out of his mouth and grant me 3 wishes? When will Charles leave? He gets bored in it, like he gets bored in a bit. Polish this guy up. I don't know if he's more scared of like the train or like me bullying him. What is going on? Don't worry about it. Just we're just hanging out. We're 2 buds. 2 buds, 1 train. Oh, 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 oh. Has anyone also just tried feeding Charles raw meat? Surely they could just sacrifice a cow or 2. That he does have a cult. I don't know if Charles actually gives a shit about the cult, though, but there are fanboys of his, like, around the island. There you go! I know that it is safe because the NPC has now calmed down.
I made a little flamethrower. Nearly cut. I would. If I just...
Let's go get that weapon. Finally. I mean, you know... I thought I almost died from falling damage. God damn it. You know, like, we can just sit down and, like, have a little chat while we wait for Charles to go away, you know? It's like a little calm mode. Calm boy mode. Alright, orange paint, some scrap, and... did it, buddy. Where's my flamethrower?
Using the water tank to... Here, take old bug spray. I don't want us...
Neato. And now we return... Now we just fucking run. Run to the train, run to the train, run to the train, run to the train. No. Okay. Okay, we got the bug spray. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh. Now we're gonna go into the South Mines. And just be ready. In case we have a confrontation! Oh my god, this fucker's health. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Charles! Buddy! Buddy! Ooh! That's really hard! Run dead. Attempt number 1 over. We have 5 attempts on this, by the way. Okay, we gotta be extra speedy, I guess. Holy shit.
I know it's been a while since we last spoke.
Oh, you can't skip this cutscene? Oh, you can't skip this cutscene?
No, trust me. You'll
First death.
want to make time for
Feisty.
this. You're looking for something big to keep your museum in business.
Press tab. Thank you. Thank you, Nikki. Okay.
Yes, sir.
They call him Charles. Half Giga Spider from Hell.
We've been planning his demise for some time now and have nearly everything in order.
Yeah, you can't skip
Just
this
a few
one.
people to meet and places to see. Simple
Hey,
as-
you're finally awake, stranger.
Yes, sir. Welcome to
Arenarium.
the island where miners dig their own graves.
I can understand why this guy, like, said that he wanted it to be, like, almost impossible. So, I guess you can't fight Charles unless you are, like, fully stocked up on your upgrades. You know what? Why do I even need to, like, get physical scrap in the environment? As long as I finish the missions, I'll have enough scrap. Because the guys from the missions will just give me what they have anyway. Yeah, let's try to just ignore the scrap in the environment and get as many mission scraps as possible.
There's a seat to see.
Yeah, hiding seems to be the way to go. You need so much scrap, Phil. Holy Jesus. Wait a second. I just had an idea. Charles doesn't spawn unless you are on the train for the sequence with the guys. So what if I just run? What if I just go away and just, like, don't get the train in the first place? Ah, there, yeah, okay, okay. There's like a giant box around this. Yeah, it does, yeah, okay. Pretty sure there's a wall. Okay, fair enough. I wasn't expecting it to work because it would be stupid if it worked anyway. I just wanted to try and see.
Good on you. Looks like you found it. Open up that door and lead the way.
Also, like, I saw Spiff, like, grabbing this from, like, is there a way to, like, quick swap, like, the weapons? Because, like, I have to physically move here and change them. I remember, like, Spiff, like, just turning around and being able to change them, like, automatically. Lean. Oh, I didn't even know this was a thing. So just go here, fight, escape, lean, and then upgrade. Or change the weapons. That's a very good technique. I didn't know that. Very good. Drew H super chats and says, okay, so the strategy is mainly hiding and fighting as a last resort. It seems like it's almost impossible to kill Charles unless you have a fully upgraded train. But yes, we have to be fucking bitch cowards at the very beginning of the game.
Well, that weekend. Are you?
Time to continue the trauma.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, baby.
We're coming for you, Charles. Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get to the gun! Light him up! Light him up! Careful! Don't let the gun overheat!
I can't really... Oh! Run. Alright, now we just have to... get to there... do the optional mission. This mission will give us a lot of scrap. Don't worry about this mission. Just keep going and do these two missions. Because they're fast. Do the unmet NPC and do the weapon mission. Get some headshots! Speedrunner brain time. Dude, I am not a speedrunner. Like... I do not compare to people like David or Spiff on this game. Developer did watch your original stream. Okay. I fucked up. Change the tracks as fast as possible. Yeah, I nailed it! He planned for this. I mean, I think he planned for that already before the original stream happened, you know? Don't worry about speed, he will always match you. Good luck. Thank you, Froggy, that's actually really nice to know. Yeah, because he's like 3 times as fast, right? So like, he will always catch up to me. So instead of worrying about speed, just worry about shields and damage.
Gene told us here's the as a side. Anyone check out the Devlog.
Thank you, Wildcard, for the $2. Give me all that shit. Nothing left. So a tank build? Absolutely. Don't worry about that damage. I can just regain my health, right? Oh, shit! Do I need to not talk to her anymore? No, it's all good. Wait. What's over there? Don't let my ADHD distract me. We need to go. And do... armor. Choo-choo! Choo! Oh my god, guys, is that a Choo-Choo Charles reference? Fucking out of here.
Look, kid. Want to warn? I got some here.
Thank you, buddy. Ooch, ooch. Charles is the pinnacle of ooch, ooch. Hoopa. Please, please do it right this time. Please do it right this time.
Choo-Choo on Chew till I Charles.
Thank you, seaweed! For the 8 months. Return to Daryl and complete your mission. He will give me... How many scrap?
Yeah.
Apparently a lot of scrap, but I don't know how much. Damage, damage, damage.
The monster. This is we believe our there's an ears.
Thank you. Yeah, so Charles appeared for the first time back here. So I think we're doing well when it comes to, like, speed now. We are improving on our speed. I like when you yeet yourself out of the train by using the speed that you already built up inside of the train. Okay, yeah, Charles has not appeared yet, so we are doing it. We are doing it. He may appear at any second now, which is like I'm fucking terrified of. Need to also get the orange paint.
Use here.
He may appear at any second now. I have no idea. I did not keep track of the timer of when he would start appearing. Oh god, we need to go. Oh god, oh god. Do we even have enough time to go here? Do we have even enough time to go there? Just go. This run is already better, yes. Do we even have enough time to get to the mines? If we can just hide inside of one of these two shacks. Okay. We good. We good. We good. We good. We good. Mine number 1, baby. Now, apparently the cultists also do a lot of damage, but it was really easy to avoid them last time. We'll see. Lean to spy and avoid being spotted. This run is already better than the last one. Fucking hell. Should we focus on scraps or speed? I think we should focus on upgrading our train to the max. And getting all the weapons. Green paint, baby! Where is that egg? It would be very embarrassing if I got killed by a cultist, because these guys were piss easy to avoid on the original game. Regardless of anything, Charles will probably be... Oh! Okay, just move. Just keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving, just keep moving. Get the egg, get the fuck out, get the fuck out. Oh, fucking hell! Oh my god, that's almost all my life. Oh my god! Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, 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 okay. Where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? There. Just go. 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 Fuck you! Okay, okay, we good. Yeah, that's literally 90% of my health in one shot. These guys basically two-shot you. Two-star shot you. Okay, we can go outside and... should we wait for Charles to pass, or should we just book it? Fucking hell, he still chases me! Okay! Okay, buddy! Okay, buddy! Okay, buddy! Okay, buddy! You know what?
I'm gonna shoot you.
Shut the fuck up! Okay. He also hits my train. I'm so stupid. I guess we were forced to make that choice anyway. We are so fucking dead if Charles appears. I just had to say it.
You just couldn't help yourself, could you?
Third try. Thank you, ice cream.
Since we last spoke, but some...
Oh boy. Don't spam the fire gun, Phil. But a lot of people told me they can just tap the fire and that would help it. Yes, sir. They call him Charles. Half train, half giga spider from hell.
We've been planning his demise for some time now.
Yeah, tapping the fire is the best way to use it.
Just
Yep.
a few people to meet and places to see.
Okay, so we can get the first egg.
Yes, sir.
We can get the first egg. That's nice to know.
Dig their own graves. Stay close. Charles isn't the only thing to fear around here.
Pretty sure he's pretty much literally the only one. The cultists are not that scary. So, okay, I have a plan then. We rush towards the first mines, get as many scraps as possible along the way, and then we wait for Charles to appear near us, and we hide inside of one of the shacks outside the first mine, and then we wait for him to pass, and then we go towards the next objective. So, we can go from here to this NPC, and then we can go to this. Oh my god, that track is so long! Oh, we are fucked either way. And then we have to go all the way here. Oh my god, these stretches of like long road after the mines are gonna be like so fucking scary to go through.
There's a seat to see.
You need that speed upgrade. I kinda do. Even though like we do need... Oh my god. Should I prioritize speed, actually? I did say that I was gonna prioritize being a tank. But I don't think I can even kill him at this point. Like, I think speed might be better, because that way at least we can survive for longer.
Good on you. Looks like you found it.
Maybe upgrade speed to the max first if you're not gonna fight him. That is true, yes. You need speed upgrade. A balance is preferred, but speed is ideal. Okay, got it.
Well, the exterior is a little rough. Are you ready?
Add more tries to the count. I think we might have to add more tries to the count.
Yeah, baby!
You need the speed!
Charles! Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get the gun! Light him up! Light him up! Careful! Don't let the gun overheat!
He has so much health! Alright. Yeah, okay, you know what? We're gonna, in this run, we're gonna try just upgrading our speed. How about that? We get as many scraps as possible so that we can get this train moving, schmovin'. We need to get this train schmovin'. And then once we inevitably have to fight Charles, we try to survive. Maybe. He's not taking enough damage. Get some headshot. I heard Charles picks up in speed. If the player upgrades their speed, Charles speeds up as well. Well, no, I mean just like, we need speed so that we can beat his timer whenever he starts, like, actually roaming around the map. Because, like, this boy is very slow at the moment. I'm pretty sure we survived for longer on the first run because we had a little bit more speed over Charles. Oh, that bitch. How's the Ban train going, Phil? I am pretty sure that... Doesn't Charles appear in Ban 4? Pretty sure, like, 2 stars, like, friends with the developers. Wonder how that whole meeting went. Okay, we can do this side quest. Unfortunately, what do you mean unfortunately? I would like more mascot horror interconnectivity like that. Like, I wouldn't mind seeing, like, Easter eggs of other mascot horror characters on other, like, developers' games. That shit is fucking cool, man. Get them all. Thank you. We're gonna get this guy's quest, and then we're gonna go get the main quest, and then we're gonna go get the unmet NPC. Yeah, we should be able to do all of this before Charles actually gets going. The moment that the cave, we get to the first cave, that's when, like, Charles is actually gonna become a problem. Hey, Boo, thank you for the $5. Went to get a snack, and you're back at the beginning. Let me guess, 2 to 3 deaths, Lamau? It is closer to... Yeah, no, it is 2 deaths, yes. But I feel like I'm learning every time I die. And that's not coping, I hope. Like, my route is getting faster. It's all about speed. It's literally all about speed. If you become slow, Charles will catch up to you, and he will fucking destroy you. All about that speed, baby. I am sadly not a speedrunner, so I'm gonna fuck up a lot. Like there! Fucking hell! Give me that sweet, sweet, sweet baby scrap. Give me that sweet, sweet baby scrap. Give me that sweet, sweet baby scrap. Yeah. Give me that sweet, sweet baby scrap. Hello, Phil. Hello there. Speed!
The monster. This is we dispower. There's an ear.
Holy shit, that train went! Oh, is this nightmare mode? Yup! Need for speed, baby. Okay, yeah, the train goes way faster like this. Very good. We may be able to outrun Charles for like a little bit. I'm not saying fully. That bitch is fast. I'm just saying we might have a chance. Just a chance, you know? Just a little chance.
Use here.
Thank you, baby. Where's my train? Hi, Phil. Hello there. Welcome to the stream. Let's get a little bit more damage. Yeah, we going. We don't even have to worry. I'm pretty sure that Charles will not catch up to us at this point. Again, once we get out of the mines, we hide in one of these two shacks. Get the scrap on the way. Hopefully we don't run into the asshole, but... Because, like, the asshole will chase us down, and we will have to be forced to get into the train to fight him. Let's get the green paint, because we are contractually obligated to get the green paint. Do you have a plan for the 8 pages? Ideally, not doing it? I think that would be the best, like, option. Just not doing the 8 pages mission. Armor will help too. Got it. Don't worry about the dude.
No visitors allowed!
Ow. Ow, 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 my face. That's mean. That's very mean, sir. I don't like that. The fuck is going on? We're charling it up. We're charling it up, and we're also trying to survive Charlie. Let's kill the guy as he comes out of the mines. Okay, okay, we will get into the train and we will kill this dude. Unless he doesn't come towards us now. He does come towards us. Okay, get into position.
I'm gonna shoot you.
Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There we go. Nice. You took out our fucking train. A gun can take out a whole ass train. Okay, we are going to go find some scrap while we wait for Charles to come towards us. Surely there must be some scrap around here. Oh, is he coming? I feel like he's near. I'm feeling it. Also, we need to change the paint as well. Very nice. Really feels like he should be here by now. I guess I could just go. Is there any, like, scrap parts around this area that I haven't gone in? No, everything is kind of cleared up here. There's a single scrap on a rock. Oh, there's a scrap near the mines as well. Let's try to get that. Oh, near. I feel so called out. I feel like Charles is like calling my bluff. Oh, there we go. I can hear him in the distance, but I can't see him. I think I heard faint train noises. Me too. Is he giving me a chance because, like, I'm way too close to a safe spot, so he's, like, not interested in me? Oh. take your time, don't rush the next objective. Last time it didn't work, that's true. The rain and the thunder and the lightning and the dark mode really does give it a good atmosphere, though. Hey, Sen, thank you for the 4 months.
Thomas be looking a little different.
I think he's a shark circling you. Get the scrap over here. What if if I'm on my train? Will he come closer to me if I'm like on my train? Does Charles think that other trains are like enemy spiders or something? David Barron says, I sat in a house for like 20 minutes because of the fake out, lol. That is mean. Maybe it's sort of like a distance thing, like if you go like really outside, like he will just come toward you. Because like I feel like this asshole waits for you to like be really outside of safe spots to start like really hunting you down. Like if you're far enough out, he will just start like beelining toward you because like you don't have a chance to like get away from him. Because I've collected as much scrap as I can. I really think that's it. What if I just start, like, honking? The honk honk? That is so mean. I'm like trying to like edge Charles to come out at me. Train edging. You know, at this point I might as well just go and try to get that optional NPC mission out of the way. Is there a shack or some place through here that if we manage to get to, we could hide from Charles? This bitch! Oh, 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 oh. Oh! Where the fuck did he come from? If the Choo-Choo is a mating call, would he do a Choo-Choo back? Okay, so now that he's doing that, we can do a plan for the route. So we just go straight, take a turn to the right. And then we need to do... Oh, is it worth to do this? And he just left. Okay. Start moving. Just pray to God that we can get there in time. Can we get here and do the optional mission? Oh my god, that's so slow. Hey, Suzu, how's it going? Hi, Phil, just joined. How's the game mode so far? Fucking terrifying. Like, actually kind of terrifying. You actually have to plan out your route because Charles is basically invincible at the very start. We are going to leave here. And we're gonna hide inside of this shack next. This basically turned into a open world stealth game. That's kind of hilarious if you think about it. No, no, stop, 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 stop. Oh my god, turn, 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 turn. We got it, 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 we got it. Good. Right, perfectly parked. Got some lore, MatPat lore. Every time that I find obvious lore in a game, I'm just gonna call it a MatPat. Found some MatPat over there. Like, not just regular game lore, just like very obvious video game bait for MatPat. There's just some MatPat over there. Don't worry about it. Just some MatPat. Okay. That sounds very MatPat of you. Oh, shut up. Bro, you're being such a MatPat right now. Okay, this is like a safe haven for us. That's a MatPat. Hello there. Hello there.
My goodness.
My goodness!
It's a deal.
My goodness! What did this guy need? Fuck that! My guy? Fuck you. My actual guy. My dude. My buddy. Fuck that. I am not gonna do that. My goodness. I am not gonna go halfway across the goddamn island to get your goddamn journal. No siree. Can you jump out into the water? No, you can't. Wow, you're getting a lot of... Like, I didn't complete this guy's mission, but I'm still getting a lot of scrap from just coming over here. That's very good. Okay, can we make the sprint from here back to the shack? Okay, well, at least we managed to bait him, so we have some, like, time now. We're gonna go from here to... the right side, and we're gonna get the next weapon mission and the next required NPC. Fuck Santiago. I'm not gonna do that, thank you. He's just on top of me. Who knew adding stakes to your horror game could make it scarier? Who knew making a horror game scary could be scary? There's a mysterious shack over here. That's probably for the weapon. Yeah, we're gonna use this time that Charles is, like, on our ass to, like, plan out the routes. So we're definitely not gonna do Santiago's mission. This is the 8 pages, right? This is, like, the 8 pages mission? Yes, it is. We are not gonna do the 8 pages, so we have to go to the right side. Phil, you need to do every mission. Hell, Charles will be a pain to do without a lot of scrap. We will see about that. We will see about that. I mean, I guess I could try it out, but... Santiago left his journal at home. He needs you to bring it back to him at the portal, and we'll pay it in scraps. Oh, that sounds good still. Maybe we can go to the left and do the 8 pages mission, and get the journal, and then go back. But at the same time, there's no way that we can use our train from here to here, and then back into here. That's tough, buddy. Still there? Oh! Still there. Can the 8 pages mission kill you? I'm pretty sure that the 8 pages mission sends you back into the beginning if you get caught, right? Like, the 8 pages mission just puts you back at the start if you get caught by the weird ghost thing. Right? Right? Think? Maybe? Yes. It does not kill you. I'm pretty sure that Charles can't interfere either. Okay, that might be good. That might actually sound ideal then. Because you're right, like, Tony Sonic is right. We do need as much scrap as possible to be able to even defeat the regular version of Charles. Because at this point, we're like in our anime training arc. We literally cannot beat him right now. We just need to run like fucking scared bitches. Because we literally cannot beat him, you know? I don't know how, like, Spiff does it, honestly. Spiff 100% the run, and boss mode Charles was still absurd. He does so much damage. Ugh. Okay, we'll do Santiago's dumb fucking book quest. The enemy's way too strong for the protagonist. Bitch is not leaving. I think that's one of the things that I would like to change if, like, I could suggest changes to this game. Have, like, a maximum amount of time that Charles can hunt you, and if he continues going on a circle in a very specific area, then he just fucking leaves. Because, like, staying still for, like, upwards of, like, 5 to 10 minutes just waiting for him to go away is a bit annoying. Because, like, there's nothing I can do over here except just wait for him to leave. The Hamon training arc. But instead of a Hamon, it's a fucking rocket launcher. Required NPC mission, required NPC mission. There's something over here that I have never been, like, never checked out. Hey, Annoying Bread, welcome. Give Charles the spray bottle treatment. You know what I'm imagining? Like, once you beat... Oh. Nah, it's still there. You know what I'm imagining? Okay, maybe if I just stay, like, somewhere here, he will leave better. I'm imagining, like, after you beat Nightmare Mode, you unlock the spray bottle weapon on your train, and that will, like, make Charles, like, instantly leave. Like, he will get instantly scared and just leave if you just spray water on him. Because, like, Charles never approaches you in any body of water, right? Maybe he's just scared of the water. That's why he can't leave the island. Maybe water is his, like, true nemesis. So you just have, like, a giant spray bottle and you just, like, spray it on his face and, like, his smile becomes, like, a sad face and he just leaves. I think opening the map extends the time he is active. That is untrue because last time that I was opening the map, he just left on, like, a minute. Sad Charles, yes. He does attack you while you're in the swamp area, Phil. Then that might be a bad idea. I think he's just stuck. Actually, yeah, I think he's just stuck. He might be just stuck in here. Can I help Charles by going into a different area? Like here? Maybe this area he will get more bored in. No, 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 no. This area's safer. Do not go into that area. That area ain't safe. That area ain't safe. Anything else that we can try out? This is an area where, like, Charles cannot reach you because it's like a giant tower. Fucking body slammed me. Did he finally fucking leave? He's just stuck. I feel like I've been here for 30 minutes. Yeah, okay. I think he literally won't leave because this space is way too small. I think he goes away faster if I'm, like, inside of, like, a building. Like, this space, like, does not technically count as a building. I think I might be actually just trapped. I think it might be impossible for him to leave this area. Yeah, no, I think he's just stuck in here. Yeah. Yeah, I think he doesn't know what to do with this area. He can leave, but he will take a very long time. I think, yeah, I think this might be like the worst part of the game, just like waiting for him to leave a safe area. Yeah. I could just run towards the house. Especially because he's clipping everywhere. Yeah. Jesus Christ, he's persistent. Charles is nothing but a Terminator. I'm stuck, train conductor senpai.
Charles, I like Sia, and I want Sia. Now we're gonna do this the easy way or the hard way.
The choice is yours. Now, Alexia, and I want ya. Now we can do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. Holy Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. I think this run might be fucked. I think this run might actually be fucked. I think this run may actually be fucked, yes. Can I just let this, like, continue until... Okay, you know what? 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 Yeah! We're gonna Peggle while we wait for Charles to, like, fuck off. Oh! Yeah! Chat fucking loves Peggle. Fucking nice. You know what I'm imagining? I'm just imagining, like... I'm imagining, like, Fi hidden in, like, a shack, like, playing Peggle on, like, a Game Boy. While, like, the train is just, like, on top of the shack, just, like, violently shaking it. And Fi's just like, yeah, just another Tuesday on the office. Yep. We're just chilling. Playing some Peggle. Occasionally glancing at the death machine trying to get us in the corner. Oh shit, we might die. In Peggle, I mean, not in the game. Oh, wait, he left? No, he's back at it. He's still there. Nailed it. 2 balls left, boys. Yeah, boy. He left. He left! Okay. So just every time we wait for him to fucking do that, we just play Peggle. I guess we're doing the side missions then. Fi just sitting in a shack underneath Charles, just playing Peggle on her Game Boy. That's good. Gonna do this shit. Oh, bitch. Oh my god, he coming again.
Say, you're that monster hunter. I must know. Someone. I only...
So this is the 8 pages mission. I have a question for chat. Does Charles actually chase you while you are in here? Or does Charles... Is Charles not allowed to be here while you're playing the 8 pages minigame? Charles just be like, you got games in your phone? I don't think so. I don't know. Charles does not attack in that area. If Charles does not attack in that area, I have a very sneaky way of actually doing this mission. Because we're going back to Peggle. I have a very sneaky way of doing this mission then. Because if we can get Santiago's journal here, and then go into the cabin, and then go into here in this area, give the thing to Santiago here through the safe space of this, like, the field, and then go back in here and do the 8 pages and go back in here, we may be able to, like, safely pass through this entire area without Charles being able to attack us, you know? Yeah. You too, buddy. Me too, buddy. Me too. Okay. I guess I'll just have to have, like, this game on standby. That's such a stupid idea. We're gonna waste so much fucking time if we die. I hope you know that, chat. This is what being a coward is like. You get to just spend your life sitting around, not doing anything, while the world burns around you. But at least you survive. At least you're alive, you know what I mean? He's just ramming himself into me. He's just ramming himself into me while I do this. We're completely safe. You know what this feels? This feels like a kid, like, in front of, like a tiger enclosure. Like, watching YouTube shorts about Skibidi Toilet on, like, their phone. While, like, the lion is desperately trying to break the glass to, like, get to the kid. Oppa! 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 Oh, oppa! Oh, oppa! You can do it one more time, buddy. One more time, buddy. Oppa! 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 Man, this guy has nothing but determination. Gotta respect it, honestly. Oppa! Awesome. The fuck is happening? I just showed up. Peglin? While Charles is doing whatever he's doing. Like, we are trying to survive the nightmare mode, and every time that Charles... Oh! Damn. Every time that Charles, like, has us pinned in a specific hiding spot, we just wait for him to go away while we play Peggle. Doing it. We doing it. Charles is nothing but persistence. Alright, well. We got it. Yeah! Phil, I think the bigger question is, what is the fence made out of? Because it's taking no damage. The fence is the real mystery of Arena. My magic power is Spooky Ball. When you hit the green peg, the ball will spookily go around the screen twice. Spooky.
He can use the ghost teleportation as a getaway if he gets close. But you don't know where you will end up, so not really advised.
Thank you, Froggy. Woo! Spooky game. This is the real Halloween experience right here, boys. Sick. Fucking awesome. That was a lot of points. After Charles leaves, just take down the fence and use it as armor. You will never die. Yo, lady, can I get some boards out of the same material you fucking built this fucking shithouse from? This is the weirdest, like, mental image ever. Just, like, a giant spider train ramming himself over and over into, like, a porch while a slime creature is just, like, lazily on a rocking chair playing Peggle on their Game Boy. Hey, Schmoodle, thank you for the $5. What if instead of quitting after 5 deaths, you played Peggle after 5 and beat a level and then try a Charles run again? Fucking maybe. Sick. That was shit. I need to get better at Peggle. This is Peggle Nightmare Mode. Fucking amazing. Sorry, I just can't get over the spider train. I just can't ignore the giant spider train. Call me a little bit like, call me overreactive, call me like a bit dramatic. But the giant spider train is kind of distracting. Charles is trying his best. A spooky ball goes out the bottom and reappears at the top. I know, it defies all logic. That's what makes this so spooky. Corey Bide donates $2 and says, he's not going to go unless he loses sight of you. Is that how it works? Da-na-na. Da-na-na-na. Fuck yeah. It keeps going. I want someone to dub over this part of the stream with like... You know what I want? I want someone to dub over this part of the stream with like the TF2 demo man like charge and targe like scream. Every time Charles just like fucking slams his fucking body against the shed. Like, I'm just playing Peggle, meanwhile like TF2 demo man charging just like fucking directly in front of me and missing every time. The TF2 demo man fucking sound effect. I wish that I could keep like the sound of the game going while I'm tabbed out. Man, this is fucking sick. It's been a while since I've played Peggle. I fucking love this game. Hello, what's going on there? Oh, we're just playing Peggle while this asshole is trying to, like, slam its body against us. Oh, 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 oh! Almost there. Free ball. Free ball. Oh, oh, oh! Fucking sick. You know what I feel? I feel like to entertain my audience, I would have to put this and then like a Family Guy funny moments compilation like the top left. Like that's the energy of the stream right now. Almost there. I will probably get sued by Viacom if I do that, though. Get it? We were playing the spider level. Get it? Because, like, Charles is a spider. Get it? Get it? Get it? It was thematic and shit. I just came back. What the fuck is that? Oh no, we're just playing Peggle while like Charles is like slamming his violent body against us. We're just kind of chilling, really. Spooky spectacular! Oh! Oh! Double spooky. That was a good combo. Look, we almost cleared off the entire left side. Hey! Okay, you know what? We might actually get like a full Peggle. We might get 100% clear on this. Let's try to get 100% clear on the Peggle. Okay, it might be more difficult than I thought to get 100% clear. Ah, shit. We might actually not be able to do it. I would laugh so hard if you managed to beat like 30 Peggle levels and this motherfucker's still here. Yeah, I literally think the guy that talked about this beforehand is right. I think he does not lose sight of you. Like, if he doesn't lose sight of you, he will just keep going and going and going and going and going and going. Because, like, he doesn't seem to be leaving. I'm being for real. He does not seem to want to be leaving. I would watch Bluey. Yeah, I would definitely get copyrighted for that. Fucking love Bluey, man. That shit is awesome. A wholesome little fun show for kids. And depressed adults, apparently. At least Bluey furries are, like, slightly more wholesome than, like, regular furries. Fuck yeah! 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 And free ball! We cleared off the entire right half side. That works at least a little bit. Yeah! Oh my god! 120 points! Yeah! Fucking nailed it! Yo, holy shit! That's awesome! High score! Okay. I think that's enough for now. So... what do we do with this asshole? Hold on. So if you lose this line of sight... Okay. Oh my god, it's so fast! Yeah, okay. It's literally like losing line of sight. It is not just waiting for him to leave, it's losing line of sight, then he just leaves. Okay, got it. Well, that was a fun Peggle round. That's really good to know, actually. Right side. Yeah, so we learned something new, boys. You can make Charles leave really fast if you just go into a place that will lose line of sight of him. The reason for why we had to wait for so long the last few times is because he kept looking at us and finding us over and over and over again. Okay, that's very good to know. That's extremely good, in fact. Okay, so now we're gonna go from here to the boulder field. And hopefully Charles will not chase us there. I am confident that he... Just stay here hidden so that he does not. Actually... just run. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh my god! Mistake! Mistake! Oh shit. MatPat just released the amazing digital circus theory. Fuck Fuck, I wanna watch that. 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 Hey Corey, bye. Thank you for the $2. You're welcome, Phil. Glad to have helped. Okay. What if I just watch the MatPat? What if I just watch the? What if I just watch the? What if I just watch the MatPat, the Amazing Digital Circus fucking theory? What if I just watch the MatPat fucking right now? Phil, watch the fucking can I just watch it right now? Can I just watch it right now? I just want to watch it right now. Fuck it, I just want to watch it right now. Let's just watch it and take a break. Yes. MatPat film theory. I kind of want to just watch it. I kind of want to just watch it. It's 20 minutes. All right. This is so fucking stupid. I feel like a React Andy right now, but I kind of just want to watch it. Okay. It's just so bad. Never mind. We are now watching the. We're now watching the film theory MatPat made on the Amazing Digital Circus. Come and watch with me. Okay. We're just gonna yeah, MatPat, the Amazing Digital Circus video. Thank you, Dark Dragon. You don't understand. I fucking love the Amazing Digital Circus. I want to watch this. I want to watch this. Come on. Yeah, the hyperfixation has consumed you, Phil. Da 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 da. Fitting how detailed that the train stream has been derailed.
There is no escape. Ever.
Okay.
Hello,
Film
Internet.
theory!
Welcome to Film Theory, the show that'll be theorizing day after day after day after day.
Gooseworks is probably shitting her pants right now.
After day, and we don't know why. Let's talk about the Amazing Digital Circus, shall we?
You, my friend, stumbled into an incredible world of wonder.
Thank you, Phil Morris.
Where anything can happen, except for swearing.
Oh my god.
In case you aren't caught up with this one, this is the latest series from the creative geniuses over at Glitch Productions. This one was written, produced, and directed.
Nicholas Cartwright donates and says, "Will you play Dark Deception? It's like 3D Pac-Man." I will when it's finished.
By Gooseworks, a talented artist who also composed music for both Has Been Hotel and Hell of a Boss, and their creativity and experience really come through with this one. I gotta say, you guys went crazy recommending this one to us across comments and our subreddit, and it's pretty darn easy to see why. Between the amazing animation, gifable moments, and incredible cast of characters, and a storyline wrapped up in like 18 different layers of mystery, this is the perfect show for us to dive into. Which means that if you haven't watched the first full episode yet, go do it. Watch it after this.
I am Matt, I'm pretty sure that they watched it. I think the current view count on the Amazing Digital Circus pilot is like 50 million views. Let me check. I might be bullshitting. 70 million? Oh! Yeah, don't worry, Matt. They watched it.
Theory. Though I'd be surprised if you hadn't, because this thing already has like 30 million views across the platform.
30 million when he was making the script, 50 million during the video's editing, and now 70 million when the video released.
It is doing mighty well.
Yeah, okay.
But just so we're all on the same page for today's theories, the pilot follows a woman named Pomni, who's thrust into a strange digital world styled after a circus, alongside 5 other humans. Jax, the lovable jerk, Ragatha, the sweet optimist, Gangle, who can't hide her emotions, Zooble, who's made out of a bunch of random objects, and Kinger, who's been trapped there the longest and has gone kinda crazy as a result.
I love Kinger so much. Like, if I had to do like a top ranking of characters, number 1 would be Pomni, number 2 would be Jax, number 3 would be Kinger. But like, I'm like, oh, like I want Kinger to be like number 2 so badly.
Result. The whole circus is run by a ringleader named Kane.
Kane is
who,
also
according
great.
to the show's website, is a, quote, wacky AI, and all of the humans are just subject to his every whim desire.
Gadzooks, you're right, Jax. We should have a brand new adventure for our new member, Pomni.
I said that like 5 minutes ago.
However, the humans don't necessarily want to go on these adventures, and they're constantly trying to find ways of getting out. This has even driven some of them insane, leaving them
like
abstracted,
Kaufmo,
where they devolve into monsters. Case in point, the clown Kaufmo was obsessed with finding the exit, and abstracts just before Pomni shows up.
Oh, Kaufmo's been obstructed. It's okay.
What is that?
And yet, even when Pomni does get herself to the exit in this pilot episode, it doesn't go anywhere. It's just endless hallways and office spaces repeating. It is basically the backrooms. As it turns
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious that they took inspiration from the backrooms. It's kind of cringe just saying it, but if you look at the scene where Pomni goes through the office spaces, it is kind of obvious that they took a lot of inspiration from that, yes. Stanley Parable, though. No, it's definitely because of the backrooms, you know?
Turns out Kane made this fake exit, hoping to give the humans what they wanted. He just didn't know what to put on the other side.
I do have to apologize for lying.
He's not but wrong, but
I was having so much trouble figuring out what.
It's like, you know when you say that this is very obviously inspired by this other thing, like it is very obviously inspired by the backrooms, but it's just so much different and like so much more than just that it just kind of hurts to like it feels like you're just like comparing it to this thing that's boring and you don't really care about, you know? It's like there's so much more going on in this than just backrooms bullshit.
Put on the other side and ended up never quite finishing it.
And more or less,
I
that's where we
fucking
leave the
love
colorful
Kane's
cast of the
voice.
Amazing Digital Circus after this first episode. Now, already there's just so much world building here for us to dig into. So many questions posed that we want the answers to. Like, who's behind the Amazing Digital Circus? Is there an actual way out, or are they just trapped forever? Are
How many of those views are just from you? Dude, okay. For those that don't understand why I stopped the stream just to watch this video, you have to understand. I watched the moment that the Amazing Digital Circus came out. I watched it once in English, and then I rewatched it in every single available official dubbed language, and then I rewatched it again, like after that in English, and after that I rewatched it again recently just because I wanted to rewatch it.
characters like Kaufmo really gone, or can they be brought back in some way?
Like, this show is 100% my shit. You want to know? You know what? You want to know why I loved the the bear panda game so much back like fucking 10 years ago? It's because of this shit. I love seeing old technology being corrupted from a child-friendly place into a nightmare, like an absolute fucking nightmare that the characters can't escape from. Like, that dream-like nightmare quality is what just, I fucking love it.
And sorry to say, I don't have a whole lot of answers for those things. Not yet. For as much as...
But we have to make a game, we have to make a film theory anyway, because it's way too good to pass up.
Glitch and Gooseworks packed into the first episode, they've done the wise thing and not given us a whole lot of answers. But I do think they've given us plenty here to theorize about. So here are 3 amazing digital circus theories.
Okay.
Don't run for the exit doors yet, my friends. We're going in. Let's start things off a bit small scale.
Okay, what's it gonna be? Please tell me, Matt, I swear to God, Matt, listen to me. you better be covering this because you actually care about what's going on and not because it's just like the popular thing going on right now. Swear to fucking God, buddy. Buddy.
Here. Theory number 1.
I am so fucking scared that it's gonna be like theory number 1, like Pomni is Jevil or some shit like that.
Everything in the show is literally a video game set in the late 1990s. Now,
I mean, dude.
And into the...
Dude.
Now what?
Like, it's, yeah, like, that is, that's the, like, first 2 seconds. Like, that's, you know, that's the point. That's the point. It's the point.
there's a lot in just this one episode that paints this as a video game world. For example, right at the beginning, we see a pixelated title card for the show that's obviously in the style of old-school PC, PlayStation, and N64 games. This is further driven home in a secret video that you can find if you go to wackywatch.com.
I have seen that
shown
website.
on screen during the episode, which shows us the main menu for this game. We also see a flower pot fall to the ground and clip into it, kind of like an old-school Source Engine glitch.
It literally uses the Half-Life 2 Source Engine ragdoll sounds.
He mentions that he created the digital world in the...
Hey, I have a theory. I think that Pomni's character model is supposed to be a jester, because she has, like, striped color clothing and, like, a jester-looking hat and, like, 2 buttons in front of her chest. Like, I think that Pomni is supposed to be a jester, guys. It's like... yeah.
Weird backrooms office area
Yeah.
in a way that's very similar to how a game developer would create
Yeah.
world spaces. Plus, when Pomni first enters the world, she says this.
I put on some weird headset and now I'm here.
Again, directly implying that the whole thing is a game. She put on a...
Yeah, it's not implying. It's telling you.
VR headset and was transported into the world of the digital circus. All of that checks out and should be pretty darn obvious to the casual viewer. But
Yeah.
what you might have missed is the fact that this is set in the late 1990s and not the present day, like you might expect from something talking about using VR headsets. And there is a lot of circumstantial evidence that points us to this conclusion.
It's not evidence. You literally, the last scene of the show is the camera zooming out of a CRT TV, like an old school CRT TV. It's the point. That's the point.
Basically, all the tech that we see throughout the series seems to be pulling straight from the 90s. Anytime we see a computer in the show, it's always the white boxy style CRT monitors and large white computer towers reminiscent of models made by companies like Dell and Gateway back in the 90s and early 2000s. And this is both in the actual episode and in the off-site material as well. In that same Wacky Watch commercial, we see a real-life computer with the same old-school design. What's more, the beginning of this Wacky Watch video says that this was an old tape recovered on a date that's censored. And given the degradation on that tape, it implies that not only is this video old, but it was also recovered in the past as well. But
Game theory. Hey guys, I have a theory. Analog horror is supposed to be a genre about using old VHS footage to create this old, like everyone is recording their footage in VHS tapes. Like you're like it's yeah, duh. That's the point of the fucking thing, Matt. Thank you, Dark Dragon, for the $1.
this goes beyond just the tech that's used in the series. Many of the characters and iconography from the show are very reminiscent of popular characters and ideas from the late 90s and early 2000s. Pomni's jester design takes a lot of cues from Sega's old Nights into Dream series. Jack
Knights is from the early 2000s, though, not the 90s. Pretty sure.
Max shares design inspiration and a similar name with Max.
Okay, that's from the
Sam
90s.
and Max games. Bubble clearly takes cues from Super Mario's Chain Chomps. Jax and Gangle were both inspired by characters like Poppy the Performer.
That is fucking awesome. Yeah, that Gooseworks like confirmed that on either Twitter or Tumblr, one of the two. Like Jax and Gangle were directly inspired by those two, and that series is already fucked up.
Japanese 3D animated series.
That's
Kane
awesome.
And the digital circus setup. It's very reminiscent of the villain and plot of I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, a short story by Harlan Ellison adapted into a point-and-click adventure game in 1995. Any way you slice it, it's very clear.
I mean, no. Like, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a novel about a super intelligent AI that hates humanity to the point that it has destroyed every single human in the real world and then traps... Okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah. The novel is about, like, a super intelligent AI that kills the entirety of humanity and then traps,
yes,
like...
the floor is made out of floor.
Yeah, the floor is made of floor. Thank you, Dante Crystal. I think this is basically like a film theory about, like, hey guys, I feel like those wooden planks are implying that they're made out of wood. Okay, so actually, MatPat just made a great connection now that I think about it. Like, I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream is a novel about an AI that kills the entirety of humanity on the outside world and then traps 5 to 6 humans inside of virtual worlds, like, to torture them forever endlessly because the AI just hates humanity that much. Now, Kane does not check humanity. Kane, I'm pretty sure that wants to help out the humans, but he is indirectly causing them stress through his adventures.
That the creators want the show to have the same 90s vibe that we're all so nostalgic for right now. But
I just checked Steam and saw you were playing Peggle. What the fuck is going on? Oh, we were playing Peggle to wait for, like, Charles to get out of the shed, and now, because MatPat dropped his fucking Amazing Digital Circus theory, now we're just watching it live on stream because I can't help myself.
You might be thinking, hold on, they're talking about VR headsets here. That's a modern thing, right? Wouldn't this thing just be inspired by the 1990s rather than set in the 1990s? That's a pretty good call-out. A lot of advances in virtual reality technology have only been made across the last decade, especially when you're talking about gaming. That doesn't mean that VR technology didn't exist back in the 1990s.
The fucking Virtual Boy!
The black and red wireframes of the Virtual Boy either. Back in 1991, Sega announced the Sega VR. In 1993, Virtuality created the Mega Visor display. And in 1995, Fort Technology hit us with the VFX-1 headset, just to name a few.
I've never heard of these.
Footage of all these things, it doesn't look too dissimilar to the sort of world that we see in the Amazing Digital Circus. Simple, flat textures, rudimentary shapes and polygons. There's not a lot of detail here, but that's for good reason. These headsets, they couldn't handle a lot of detail. True story, I actually have some first-hand experience with these rudimentary headsets. The Great Lakes Science Center in Cleveland, Ohio, actually had a special exhibit on VR technology in its basement when I was a kid, and it blew my mind. With the amount of wires and cables these things took to run, it felt like you were jacking into the Matrix, and you had to wait 45 minutes to put on one of these headsets, but all of a sudden, you were dropped into a video game. It was simple. I was walking through a purple field with a bunch of green triangular mountains in the background, but it was effective, and it captured...
I did not know about the existence of these headsets. Interesting.
My imagination for decades since. So much so that even though it was a 5-minute...
Goose confirmed the idea for the show was, what if the AI from No Mouth was a silly, goofy guy?
Experience that happened in my life like 2 decades ago. Still remember it vividly to this very day. Anyway, MatPat childhood stories aside, the long and short of all of this, everything that we see in the series is pointing to this taking place in the past and not in the present. All
Obviously.
Of this has already happened from our perspective. We're just watching the events of the game unfold. So now that we know that we're in a 1990s video game here, let's dig a bit deeper, shall we? Theory number 2, Pomni helped create this hell simulation that they're currently stuck in.
That might be possible, yes. She might be a worker of the company that created the Amazing Digital Circus, because she was sucked into the video game from the offices of like a company. So that makes sense, yes.
It's a pretty bold claim, so what would make me say that? Well, a couple of things. First,
also, whenever she first said that she put on a headset, she didn't say that anyone forced her to put on the headset. It almost feels like she is either a beta tester of the game that got her mind stuck inside of the video game, or she was... Hello, Delta?
What did I walk in on?
Oh, I'm just watching the Amazing Digital Circus, like, film theory. I'm being a React Andy right now. Maybe I'll just cut up this part of the stream and I'll re-upload it as its own thing. But I just kind of want to watch this, I'm sorry.
The video may be 20 minutes, but the discussion will take up a good few hours.
Yes, because I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed with this fucking show. I'm obsessed. I'm obsessed. I'm sorry. Fun fact, Knights is from Sega Saturn. I'm not familiar with the Sega family of consoles, so I don't know if that was 90s or not. I do know that there was a Knights game that released in like the early 2000s though.
One of the scenes that really jumped out to me while I was watching and rewatching the pilot was the sequence where Pomni's running through the back rooms on the other side of the exit door. At one point, she enters a more traditional-looking office space with computers and cubicles before stopping and staring at one desk in particular. This is played as a big moment. We linger on this shot for a long time as a classic horror-esque dolly zoom hits both the desk and Pomni before she has herself a psychological break. The lights.
I love this shot and I love this scene in the show, by the way, because like Pomni loses her fucking mind, and then like her teeth like turn into like spiky teeth, and I love that. I love spiky teeth.
Cackles uncomfortably.
Can you tell that I like spiky teeth, by the way?
Before running on. The whole
yeah, I love those spiky teeth. They're awesome.
Really menacing and off-putting, and
shark
clearly
teeth.
Meant to leave us with a big impression. Why? Well, because this desk isn't just some simulation that Kane cooked up in the back rooms. It's based on a real place in the real world of this universe outside of the simulation.
Obviously, because at the very end of the episode, you have a scene where you see this, but in the real world outside of the void. Hey, Mew. Hey, Mew.
Fun fact, my grandpa made the software that's used for VR headsets.
Ooh, what? Like, in general, all of them? That's neat. Thank you, Mew, for the $5.
A place that we actually see in the episode. At the very end, right before the credits roll, we zoom out of the circus and through the void, revealing that all of this has been taking place inside of a computer.
Yeah, that's the exact same one, but, and this is something that people have not pointed out before, and I'm gonna be very impressed if MatPat actually points it out. You can see the lighting of the sun. You can see like the light of the sun coming through the blinds at the back of the room in the wall.
I already have a half-baked theory that it may be a super Danganronpa 2 scenario in tag. But instead of homicide, it's just straight purgatory.
I mean, yeah, that's literally what it is, wildcard, but fucking Danganronpa 2 scenario, thank you. But yeah, you can see the light of the sun coming out through the blinds at the back of the room in this specific shot, which is not in the digital fake version. You can see like the lighting of this scene is so much smoother compared to this one. Maybe MatPat will bring it up. Let's see. Let's give him a chance.
Right here, it's a big old simulation. All of this has been taking place inside of a computer. That makes sense. We've already established that this right here, it's a big old simulation.
Obviously.
But take a look at the computer and the desk. It's the exact same setup that we saw earlier in the episode in the backroom section. The same old equipment on the left, the same file cabinets on the right, the same retro monitor and keyboard and computer tower.
It's the same, but it's way more detailed. As you can see, like, look at the cabinets. They're way more detailed because it's actually in the real world and it's not an actual simulation.
Speakers, the same VR headset and headphones. This is exactly the same, but clearly this one's in the real world. Not only have we literally zoomed out of the computer, implying that we're no longer in said simulation, but the lighting in the scene is much more natural.
Yeah.
Streaming through the nearby window, all at an angle because the sun's lower in the sky.
Yeah.
This is not the flat computer simulation lighting that we've been seeing throughout the rest of the episode. That right there, the desk and computer setup existing both in the simulation and in the real world, is already a pretty interesting point, but why then would it
Good job, my guy.
What causes her to go off the deep end and start laughing? Well, I think that subconsciously, Pomni recognizes that this is her desk. At the beginning of the episode, they make it clear that Pomni has lost her human memories. Like this, I believe, is triggering a deep realization inside of her. Based on what we're given here, I believe that Pomni's human persona is an employee at CNA, the company developing the digital circus game and VR headset. And seeing it here inside the game unlocks some weird flash of her memory as to what's happening to get her into this situation. She's trapped in the very game that she helped to create. It's
That's perfect. Thank you.
ironic, hence why she laughs. It's funny. It's darkly funny. I can see this being a huge reveal down the line, and one that could be potentially devastating for all the rest of our characters. For Pomni, obviously, but also for all the other characters who are trapped in here who would be seeing her as the one to blame for their current imprisonment. Also, real quick, super short...
I mean, would they really blame her, or would they also be employees of the company? I can see Pomni herself being an actual employee, and Kane using her memories, or like her flashes of memories, to construct an exit that kind of looks like the offices of the development company that made this. But are the other people in the simulation also employees of CNA? Or are they just like random schmucks they got off the street to like beta test the game for them before Pomni did, you know? Yeah, what if they're also employees? Like, okay, you know what it would be like more devastating emotionally? Not to reveal that they, like, that Pomni was a developer of the game, but it would be more emotionally impactful if they found out that they willingly trapped themselves in the simulation. Because every single character in this fucking show wants to leave the game, because they have no memories of why they got here, but they know that they're not supposed to be in the simulation. They're just humans trapped in this place with no memory of how they got there. But what if they willingly went in there because they either wanted to escape the real world because their real lives were shit, and they knew that they were going to forget about all their problems back in the real world if they went into the game to escape. And then it's like a dark irony that the moment that they get inside of the simulation, all they're thinking about is just leaving, when in reality, they were the ones that actually willingly put themselves in the game, you know?
Micro theory. I don't think we have enough information to figure out what the initials in the company name C and A stand for, but one possibility that did jump out
Cain and Abel
could potentially stand for Cain.
Yeah! I fucking noticed that too. Yeah, like there is some religious imagery in the Amazing Digital Circus, mostly related to Pomni. There is a weird kind of like the end scene with them all sitting at the table kind of looks like the Last Supper table. Gooseworks on Twitter made a shitpost about Pomni being like pinned to a cross, and there is Cain, which is kind of sounds similar to the name Cain from the Bible, from Cain and Abel. This is the story of two brothers, one of which kills the other one, like, to please God or something. Like, I think they wanted to make God happy by killing their brother out of jealousy or something, and then God said, fuck you, you're stupid, don't do that.
AI ringleader of the simulation Cain, which could then lead itself to a lot of interesting story possibilities. You see, Cain and Abel are a pair of brothers who are the sons of Adam and Eve, with Cain ultimately killing his brother and creating the first ever murder in the world. Anyway, you know how we love ourselves a good biblical reference here, and I just wanted to mention it in case we get more clues in future episodes. But something we do have more than enough—
Matthew says, well, it's possible. Fucking Pomni's catchphrase.
To say about theory number 3, all the characters aren't actually humans trapped inside the digital circuit. Instead, they're all digital copies of the brains of humans who've put on these headsets.
I literally just agree with MatPat on this. I literally thought this up myself. So basically what he's gonna talk about is Soma. Have you guys heard of Soma? It's a game that like Nixon forced me to play, and like the story of Soma is amazing. But basically the idea is the main character of Soma puts himself into a special treatment in which, because of his brain cancer, he had like either brain cancer or like some kind of cancer on his body, and he goes and puts himself in a special treatment in which his brain gets scanned by a chair. In the game, that guy then immediately wakes up in a weird underwater base, like sci-fi underwater base, and the entire game is like a mystery, like unraveling a mystery of how this guy got from a regular office in the normal normal contemporary world into a sci-fi underwater base. Spoiler alert for Soma, but the revelation is that midway through the game is that you're not an actual human, but you were the brain scan of that process that eventually got saved to a computer, and then you, as that brain scan, as you were in that moment, got replicated into a robot body in Soma, in that underwater base, and you're being, like, taken out from that place and put into a robot body in order to serve as some kind of, like, purpose in that game that I won't spoil. What MatPat is saying here is that it's the kind of same thing. What I'm thinking, basically, is that the company, Cain and Abel, or, like, whatever company is making the Amazing Digital Circus, has the ability to scan the brains of humans and use them as bases for video game characters, you know? So, like, instead of making AI by yourself, instead of programming it from scratch, you take a brain data scan of an existing human and then use him in a character body to be able to create super lifelike NPCs, you know? Either that, or it is some kind of effort to be able to preserve these personalities in some capacity in the digital world, you know? And this makes way more sense than them just being trapped in in their headsets, because all the characters think that their bodies are just trapped in the chair in the headsets, which I don't believe is the case, because some of these guys have been trapped here for years. Kinger, I'm pretty sure, has been trapped here for literal decades. And if they were just comatose in the chair, they would be already been starving to death, you know? They would already be starving to death. So either it has to be a Sword Art Online scenario where they have the headsets on and someone is, like, keeping them alive through some other means. Like, they're being kept in, like, a hospital, or, like, they're being kept in some kind of chamber that prevents their bodies from decaying, or it has to be a brain scan scenario where their intelligences are scanned into the game and replicated in virtual reality. You know? There isn't a corpse in the chair. Like, when you go outside, when you zoom out of the computer that the game is being played on, the headset is just placed on the table. You don't even see, like, Pomni's corpse or body on the chair. So Pomni probably, if she is a worker of the game, scanned her own self into the game using the headset, then took it out, placed it on the table, and then something happened that caused the company to abandon their offices. But they still left the game running in the offices for some reason, you know?
Loaned and then forced into the simulation. Now this is a...
Unless digital time is quicker than normal time, Kinger decades are a few hours. Okay, Slyn, that is true. It could be also possible that there is time dilation to the point that the characters are experiencing years in only a few minutes, but I am pretty sure that is, like... I'm pretty sure that still doesn't explain why the chair at the end of the series, at the end of the pilot, is, like, completely missing. Like, you see the real world at the end of the pilot, and the headset is on the table, and there's no one on the chair. Even if it was time dilation, Pomni should still be sitting at the chair with the headset on, but she is not. It's abandoned, you know? So I'm pretty sure that explanation still doesn't really work compared to just digital doubles, you know?
Pretty big swing. I mean, Pomni's first line of the series is practically, "Oh no, I'm a human who put on a headset and now I'm trapped here." And then...
That sounds like the fucking title of, like, an anime visual novel.
Cain follows it up with this.
My! It appears a new human has entered this realm!
Human! He calls her a human. And that actually lines up with what we've seen with the official synopsis, explicitly calling Pomni and the others humans, in contrast to Cain being an AI.
Yep.
From that synopsis, a woman gets trapped in a crazy virtual world along with 5 other humans and are now subject to the whims of wacky AI and their own personal traumas. Plus, I just personally like the image of a bunch of people strapped into these VR headsets a la Sword Art Online. But
God damn it, he fucking mentioned...
said, I believe that there's a lot of evidence pointing towards these characters being computerized clones rather than actual humans. For instance, as I mentioned above, Pomni starts going a bit crazy when she sees her desk from the real world in the
digital saw.
Circus's back rooms. But think, what was actually on that desk? A headset. Pretty clearly a headset that is not on any human's head. And that's not just a thing in the simulation, it's also on the desk in the real world too that we see in the final shot of the pilot. If there's a human trapped in the digital circus here with a headset firmly planted on their head that they can't get off, shouldn't they, you know, be stuck there with the headset on their head? Given the little
I hate how much I agree with him.
that we have to go off of right now, it makes more sense that Pomni put on the headset, had her consciousness copied into the game, and then she just took off the headset to go home. Meanwhile, Pomni in the game can't take it off because she's not a flesh and blood human anymore. She's a digital copy whose memories begin the moment the headset was put on. And even if we're wrong and this desk isn't Pomni's, all the other characters went through this exact same process when they first joined, as Jax hinted at when he sarcastically said,
How do I take this?
MatPat is in your head. No, I think it's just that you can't really take away any more, like, mind-blowing information because the pilot is not enough to, like, make a super crazy theory about exactly what's going on, you know? I think, like, these three theories are basically, like, extremely reasonable and you can't really argue against any of them because you don't have enough information to argue against them in the first place.
Just keep grabbing at it. That works for all of us.
I fucking love Jax's voice, by the way.
Tried the exact same thing, and it didn't work for any of them. They're all digital copies grasping at a VR headset that isn't there anymore.
Doesn't exist.
But you know the thing that really convinced me of this theory? The mannequins. Yeah, did you notice these guys? All throughout the episode, we see several artist mannequins populating the circus. You know, these are the things that artists will sometimes buy to help them get references for poses. I
never really thought much about them except the one called... What was he called? He was called, like, Mr. Sandwich or something that was sitting on, like, the bathtub and then saw Pomni when she opened the door and then just screamed at her. That was fucking funny.
Prominently, we see him in the restaurant with Kane and Bubble acting as background characters. But why would they matter? Well, we know that Kane can create NPCs.
Kane, is this one of your NPCs or is this a new sucker?
So maybe these mannequins are just random, nameless characters that Kane made up to fill in the circus. Maybe, but that just doesn't sit right with me. First off, the dolls are clearly capable of emotions. We see one get upset when Pomni interrupts it taking a bath, silently screaming at Pomni until she slams the door. There's something more going on here than just these
silently screaming at Pomni. Hold on.
First off, the dolls are clearly capable of emotions. We see one get upset when Pomni interrupts it taking a bath, silently screaming at Pomni.
Silently screaming.
Until she slams the door. There's something more going on here than just these things being background
Scream silently at you.
Let's take a look at this. When Ragatha is showing Pomni to her room, there are several other doors for other characters in the background. This is actually a great piece of world building. You see that each of the current
hopefully he shows this on the video itself, but I love the little detail that as they walk through these doors, you can see a character that kind of looks like Kinger, but it's a black queen. Like Kinger is a white king chess piece, and there's a character that is a black queen chess piece, you know?
Thank you.
Hey, Barely Grover, thank you for the $5.
Yes, nice Choo-Choo Charles gameplay. I never know what I'm gonna get for these streams.
Sorry, like, MatPat released a film theory, Amazing Digital Circus theory. I kind of have to watch it at immediately.
How does it feel being on the same bandwidth as MatPat?
MatPat can be really reasonable when he wants to be, Wildcard. MatPat can be really reasonable when he's not shitposting. Hey, Guffy, thank you for the $2. This sounds like a lamer version of Hobo Hobo. I don't know what Hobo Hobo is. Anyways, I was gonna talk about, like, Thank you, Alfred, for joining the Talk Success bid.
If it is in the 1990s, how is King so old?
Because he was born before the 90s? You do know that there are people that were alive before the 90s, right? Just because your dad was born in, like, the 80s, it doesn't mean that time doesn't exist before the 80s.
Characters have themselves.
Anyways, the Black Queen chess... the Black Queen chess piece makes me think that Kinger came into this world with another character, like another person that he knew, maybe like a partner or a lover, and eventually she lost her own mind as well, which is like fucking sad.
Their own rooms, as well as several other characters that we haven't met yet. There's this
most software developers in the 90s were born before the 90s.
One that I can't quite make out, what looks to be a pinkish purple goo monster, some sort of cute doggo, green and orange anteater looking guy, a black queen.
That one looks important. I don't know about you, but I feel like these first three, like 3 to 4 doors, feel like background characters that we're never gonna get any information out of. But that last one, that 5th one, does seem important.
Chess piece that I'm gonna guess is named Queenie seems to be Kinger's counterpart, implying that he didn't come into the simulation alone. Regardless,
I fucking hate that he's saying the things I'm saying. Ah! Good job, buddy.
These portraits have giant red X's over them, and that checks out. These are likely characters that have abstracted in the past, just like Kaufmo did. We even see other abstracted creatures in the cellar when Kane banishes Kaufmo. Anyway,
that is the best part about the pilot, by the way, because the entire pilot, when Kaufmo gets introduced and gets abstracted, is all about, like, everyone is saying, like, we need to talk to Kane. Kane will help us. Kane will solve the situation. And you think in the back of your head, oh, you know, Kane will come in, see Kaufmo being abstracted, so he will just, like, snap his fingers, and then Kaufmo will get unabstracted and become a real character for the show. But then Kane sees abstracted Kaufmo, and instead of, like, struggling to help him, he just fucking grabs him, like in fucking Photoshop, and just shoves it right in the cellar. It's like, holy shit, you really can't help someone if, like, they're mentally gone. Like, that took me out when, like, I saw this show for the first time. I thought that they were gonna help Kaufmo at the end, but no, they literally just give up on him. Oh, Kaufmo, like, gave up? He's mentally gone? Oh, well, shoves you into the dark place.
Wait, along with these...
just, like, kicked out right into Cauldron Lake.
Incurring characters, we also see several doors with blank mannequins on them. Not just one, but multiple doors. If I had to guess what's going on here, when a new human enters the game, these rooms transform into one that's appropriate for them. And the mannequin on the door transforms into their character. And what's more, I believe that there's a mannequin in the game that also transforms into that character. Right now, they're placeholders, but they get molded into these human copies whenever someone new puts on the headset, and their brain gets scanned into the system. That would fit thematically with the idea of the mannequins to begin with. They're supposed to be used as references and then turned into something real when you're using them for your artwork. That would also fit with the fact that they're on the doors of all these empty rooms, and the characters being scanned clones of human brains would fit the fact that they can't take off their headsets, despite us seeing a headset not being worn at a desk that is clearly meant to be Pomni's. It just all fits with what we've seen from the series so far.
The only counter argument that I can have against that specific part of the theory is that the mannequin NPCs are clearly shown to just be walking around with no problem. And they, like, you don't see at the very start of the show, you don't see Pomni being a mannequin and then getting transformed into like herself. Like, you literally just see the very beginning of the show, you literally see Pomni just popping out into existence. You don't see her transforming from a mannequin. But apart from that, this theory is, like, completely straightforward, and I completely agree with that. Like, maybe, like, the mannequin gets transformed and then spawns in that place for some reason. But, like, it makes, like, with the mannequins being on the doors themselves, it makes way too much sense for not like take this theory seriously. Like, you can just, like, debunk it with just that. I think that it makes sense. It's just that Pomni just, like, spawning into existence out of nowhere at the beginning of the show kind of goes against the theory that the mannequins are transformed into them. But it still makes sense. I can still accept that.
In short, the series is gas.
Maybe the room transforms instead? Yeah, it definitely transforms because, like, the plaque at the front changes.
More proof their copies is Kinger has been there for years. You think someone would check up on him if he was in the chair.
Exactly, Matthew. Thank you for the $5.
Gaslighting us. It isn't about a bunch of humans trapped in a simulation. It's about a bunch of human consciousnesses that have been scanned into an AI system and then mapped onto blank mannequin bodies.
I
where
agree.
The computer can then simulate their human behavior and push their buttons to the breaking point, learning the weaknesses of the human psyche. And then, when they've had too much and abstract out of the system, well, then you just boot up another new simulation and try again. There is no exit door, just an endless loop of torturous tests run by Kane as he tries to understand the human experience. Just like a real circus, all of it is just a big performance. But hey, you know a character in the show that I think—
Nope, no ads for you. But I agree. No, like, I literally just agree with MatPat on this. Hey Hal, thank you for the £2. Mannequin is a blank character before character creation? Yeah, pretty much. I agree with that. I think that we literally derailed the stream, by the way. The stream was derailed by the amazing digital circus. And now back to the game. Okay, so I literally do agree with Matt. I kind of wish that he made a crazier theory, because, okay, I gotta be honest, you could totally make a crazier theory based on what you got from the pilot. Like, MatPat was obviously just, like, scratching the very surface of the amazing digital circus. If he wanted to, he could totally make a theory about how the entire story is a metaphor about Jesus's, like, sacrifice in order to rid humanity of their sins. Because if you look at the Christian parallels throughout the first episode of the show, you can totally make connections about Pomni being the Jesus metaphor for the show, about how she is the one in the middle of the table in, like, the Last Supper, and that she's eventually going to sacrifice herself in order to get the other characters out of the simulation. But you know what? He doesn't want to piss off the fandom, so I get it, man. Like, you don't want to shoot your shot that fucking far, especially considering that this show is, like, barely just started. So, you know what? Fine. You can totally just make those 3 safe theories. I actually just agree with those 3, by the way. So, you know, good. That's a very MatPat thing you said, Phil. I know, because I don't take that theory seriously. It's just that there are little bits and pieces of Jesus metaphors all throughout the pilot. And Gooseworks also made a fucking shitpost on Twitter about how Pomni, like, is being nailed to the cross, maybe because she already knows that that's kind of like the whole idea of Pomni's character, that she's eventually going to sacrifice herself at the end of the show to make the other characters actually live proper lives outside of the game. Or something! I don't know! It's just a theory! A game theory! Thanks for watching. Okay. Let's do that again, shall we? Tony Sonic donates $2 and says, wait, this is a Choo-Choo Charles stream? Don't worry about it. It's a film theory, not a game theory, Phil. The people there are literally trapped in a 90s video game. It is literally a game theory.
They call him Charles. Half trained, half giga spider from hell.
MatPat is definitely in your head.
For some time now, and have nearly everything in order.
Man, we fucking derailed after we died.
Simple errands, you know. Yes, sir. Welcome to Aeronerum, the island where miners dig their own graves. Stay close. Charles isn't the only thing to fear around here.
Looney Bassy says, yeah, but are you watching it or are you playing it? Are you watching game theory videos or are you playing game theory videos? Checkmate, atheists.
There's a train. One of the. If we.
Shut up. Back to the game. Can't believe I got some atheists on my chat. Everyone knows that the toxic cesspit serves their Lord, Jesus Christ. everyone in the toxic cesspit values and prays to our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That guy was red. Jesus Christ has the best toxic Sona. What do you mean by that? Give me that fucking key. Man, this stream fucking devolved. I'm sorry.
Good on you. Looks like you found it.
Let's get in there.
Open up that door and lead the way.
Okay, I still need to, like, get used to, like... I need to get used to, like, getting out of here and using the lean option to adjust things on the train.
Kane is my favorite cause he seems like he's trying to be nice, but he's tone deaf and I relate a lot.
Annoying Bread, thank you for the £5. Kane is, like, an autistic, like, fucking circus master that is trying his best to, like, help the performers do their best and, like, keep them safe and healthy. But he's autistic as fuck, so he doesn't really understand how to do that. Well.
The X-Net gun you weaken. Are you ready?
Yeah, baby!
We're coming for you, Charles! Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get to the gun! Light him up! Light him up!
Oh!
Careful! Don't let the gun overheat!
I mean, yeah, I won't. Bye-bye, asshole. Bye-bye! He's not taking enough damage. Alright. We're gonna speed run. I do feel like watching that kind of helped clear our heads, though, from, like, the failure of the past 3 runs. Okay, so we are gonna wait until we get here, then we're gonna do that, do that, do that. And don't worry about the rest. He's not taking enough damage! Get some headshots! I love Eugene. It's kind of weird that they made such a fucking weirdly memorable character for, like, this train game. He's just an old guy. He's just an old dude. Get in there. Get back in there. Go forward. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. Hey, Froggy, thank you for the 20.
I have a theory that Pomni is only there because Cosmo boss distracted and they're just replacing characters for the entertainment of whoever is watching. This would also explain the other characters on the doors.
But my only problem with that, Froggy, is wouldn't the characters already know that? Like, if they saw Pomni join the circus, wouldn't they already know, oh, like, Cosmo probably abstracted? Like, there's a bunch of characters in those doors. I'm pretty sure they would, like, already see that pattern coming. Also, I'm sorry, like, I fucking love that shit. Maybe, you know, I kind of want to, like, make just a scripted video of me just gushing about the digital circus and just put it on my channel. The only problem with that is that I'm not used to making, like, scripted videos, and I've struggled a lot, like, learning how to make scripted content for, like, the channel. But if I was able to do it, I would want to make, like, a Amazing Digital Circus, like, gushing video for the Toxic Cesspit, you know? I just wish that I had more experience in script creation. Because, like, Aya and Postra can just fucking do it. Those guys are awesome. And I respect their ability to do it because I don't have that ability. It does not come naturally to me at all. Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da.
Look, one got some here.
After day we fly as the moon and the sun, and we don't know why. I'm in the mood right now. Like I'm like, after watching that video, like I feel like way more energized. Day after day we fly as the moon and the sun, and we don't know why. Ah, shit!
The monster. This is Weebus, our there's an ears.
Oh, the train just went. Day after day we fly as the moon and the sun, and we don't know why. I want to have like a full like lyrics of that fucking song so I can just like sing it. God, doesn't it feel nice? Like, don't you feel amazing when you've gone 10 years on your last hyperfixation and it kind of like you kind of get fucking bored and tired of it, but then after all those years of being like stuck with this one thing that you've been like obsessed with, you finally can let go of it, and then immediately afterwards you get something else that just like captures that same fucking magic that just fills your heart with fucking just warmth and just it's the best. God, like letting go of old like fixations that you don't care about anymore, like that don't bring you the same joy anymore, and just getting right into something completely new that just gives you like those same kind of like vibes. Fucking love it. It's like injecting that fucking old dopamine straight into your fucking veins, but this time it just feels just as good as like your first shot. The best. I will definitely try to make some scripted content for the channel exclusively so I can gush about the amazing digital circus. I will try my best because I really want to. I really want to. Phil, for a script, try ranting, recording it, listening back to it, and then seeing if it needs to be tidied up in some places. I guess I could try to do that.
Hey, get
Shut
out
up!
of here.
Ow! Shut up! Also, thank you for the advice, Narcoleptic. Ah, fuck! Day after day we fly as the moon and the sun, and we don't know. Yeah, that's how we grow. Like, you look back on your past and cringe about something you hyperfixated on, it means you matured. I mean, yeah, but also you just go right back into a new hyperfixation, though. It's less that you've matured and more like you found a new thing to be immature about. Alright. Can we just fucking book it and try to just get to the safe spot before Charles gets us? Can we do it? Can we fucking do it, or are we just doomed? I don't know, I just kind of went. Fuck. You can always cut down the rant as well and just use that what works, like what Moist Critical does for his random news updates. I guess you can do that. Being mature means that you don't think hyperfixations are weird and just do what you love. Yeah, exactly, Stardream. You know, if anything, it's more immature when you... Oh. Oh. Oh! Bada, 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 bada. Fuck this, fuck this, fuck this, fuck, get the fuck out of the gun! Get out of the gun! Ah, fucking hell! It's over. It's over. I literally can't do this. Oh my god, I'm not as good as Spiff at all.
I know it's been a while.
Another try. Okay, I can at least, if I can at least get to the second egg, I feel like I could do this. You have done way harder than this. That is true, Schmoodle. It just feels impossible to beat him once he actually finds you on the train.
Places to see. Simple errands, you know. Yes, sir. Welcome to Aranerum, the island where miners dig their
We don't
graves.
have that Spiff
Stay
knowledge.
close. Charles isn't the only thing to fear around
Okay,
here.
question for the Spiff heads on the chat right now. Was he actually able to defeat Charles while he was unupgraded during the course of the game? Like, was he able to actually drive him away? Or was that impossible? Like, he just ran away and tried to speedrun the game while trying to hide away from Charles?
There's a train.
Yes. Yes. Speed plus flamethrower works. So you just go as fast as possible and try to slow Charles down with the flamethrower. He got him with the flamethrower, not unupgraded, but he was able to scare him off. So you can actually defeat Charles while he is in normal mode, as long as you're fast enough and you slow him down enough. Okay, that's good to know. I will, because like, before I was trying to hide as much as possible, and I was being like a scaredy-ass bitch. Because I thought it was straight up just impossible to beat Charles if he was like out on the open. But if you use the flamethrower plus speed combo, then maybe we can do it.
Looks like you found it.
Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it. Maybe we can do it.
Well, the exterior is a little that we can. Are you?
Okay. Don't spam. Do it slowly.
Coming for you,
Okay.
Charles. Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get the gun! Light him up! Light him up!
I'm sorry. It just makes me laugh every single time.
He's not taking enough damage.
Get some headshots. Alright. If you use the flamethrower on the ground, it can damage Charles. Flamethrower is definitely the best option. Okay, so I can put the flamethrower on the ground and then he will like back off from the flames. Don't lay on the flames, press flames, release flames, press flames, release flames. I think I'll get a Eugene plush after this. Where we are already almost like to the point of the original Charles, like Choo-Choo Charles playthrough. Like we're almost getting to the point where we actually just finished the main game last time. So like this is definitely gonna take longer than the first playthrough. Day after day we fly as the moon and the sun, and we don't know why. Here's an idea, Phil. Every time you die, we watch a cringe video. we would waste 5 hours alone on just watching cringe compilation videos. Are you able to upgrade the damage and then heal the train constantly to scare him off by burning through most of his health? Or would you prefer to stick with the flamethrower tactic? So that's the problem. I suck way too much at this game. Hold on! I suck way too much at this game to be able to, like, consistently land hits on him. There we go. That's a bunch of scrap that we didn't collect before. So what I would like to do instead is just go as fast as possible. Besides, even if we would be able to do that, we would still not be fast enough, and we would, like, find Charles too often in the environment. That's more of a risk, you know what I mean? Like, the faster we go, the less we have to actually deal with Charles. So speed is the key over here. The faster we go, the better it is. Also, just fully repair your train. That's kind of obvious. The goal isn't to get to the end ASAP, it's to get as much scrap as possible without dying. Yeah, but the faster we are, the more we're able to survive in general. Day after day after day, there's the wind and the sun, and we don't know why. Yeah, I need to make, like, a Amazing Digital Circus, like, analysis video.
Look, kid.
I really want that. I really, really, really want to do it. It's just gonna be me doing an analysis video and me just, like, ranting about how much I love that show and, like, picking apart every single part that I love about it for, like, 30 minutes to an hour. Probably gonna be, like, 30 minutes. I don't know. I'm still gonna make sure that it's watchable, though. Like, there's a difference between doing scripted content and doing just rambling on stream. Of course, right now, I'm just, like, saying words that my brain is coming up with, like, on the fly. But my commentary is not very articulate. It's literally just me going in circles about how much I love a very specific topic. I don't think many people would really want to watch that. I think it's ideal to just have a good balance between... Have a good balance between having something to say and saying it well.
There's an ears.
How old are you? I'm 16 years old! What do you think? What is your favorite The Amazing Digital Circus character? Pomni! Pomni! She's great. She's just like this bundle of, like, nervousness. She's so fucking cute. Let me get into that flaming building. Ah! Let me get into that flaming building.
Using the weird.
Got him, and got him, and got him too. For me, it's Bubble. Bubble is fucking cool. I love the sharp teeth. Got him. Maybe increase damage just a little bit. Oh my god, there's a box right there. That's a lot of scrap, buddy. Yeah, we need to get as much scrap as possible and remember, like, the drop spots where, like, scrap is located. Day after day after day after day after day we fly. Okay, you know what we're gonna do? After this mine section is over, we are going to actually try to fight Charles for real. We're gonna do that strategy of putting as many points into speed as possible and using the flamethrower. I feel like that is the only way we can do this. I went backwards, I'm stupid. Jax, Pomni, and Kinger are my favorites. I want a Kinger plushie. Kinger plushie would be so nice. He would be tube-shaped. A Kinger plushie would be tube-shaped like a friend. Kinger is 100% shaped like a friend. How close do I have to be to this asshole to alert him? I can just do a loop-de-loop around to him. Okay, just have a little bit of patience then, and he won't chase me out. Very nice. How would the hands work for a Kinger plushie? Shit, you're right. That's tough. Drew H donates a super chat and says, so since you have such high opinion on the Amazing Digital Circus, what do you think of the Murder Drones show? What the fuck is Murder Drones? Hey, Chef Torte, thank you for a super chat. Got called a monkey while playing MVM for being Brazilian. Some things never change. Based. I mean based for being to take that on stride. I don't mean based for, like, literally calling you that. Phil doesn't know about Murder Drones. I literally don't know what Murder Drones is. Okay, we're gonna put some scraps into damage, and then we're gonna fight Choo-Choo Charles. Let's go. Let's go, motherfucker. I'm prepared for you. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on, motherfucker, come on. It's another Glitch Productions show. Murder Drones is pretty cool. Okay, I believe you. I'll probably check it out when I have free time. I just don't have the same, like, powerful, mighty need to watch it as I do the Amazing Digital Circus. Maybe we can go over here on the left and get that optional NPC mission. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Motherfucker, come on. Yeah, actually, yeah, let's do that optional NPC mission and see how that goes. We are not being chased by Charles right now. That is interesting. We are able to just walk into here, no problem. That is weird. I guess he just didn't show up. Charles is being polite. And we fucking nailed it on that parking spot. Oh yeah, I need to change the train to green. It's the green, it's the green, it's the green you need. And when I look into your future, it's the green that I see. There's some mat pad over here. Yo, bitch.
Welcome to Aranirum, Archivist Museum.
Yes. And now, what does this bitch want? He wants to go into the canyon. Should I go in there? Is that too difficult? I don't know. If I'm caught by Charles, I am pretty much dead. What is your favorite Bitch, 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 come here, 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 come here. Oh, holy shit, you can... What? Oh! He just pushed himself into the fucking room. Okay. He looks like Alan Wake. Fucking sure, I guess. He tried to fight through the curse. Charles is fucking hacking. Why is the fucking train so big? Okay, now we need to go from here. We need to go over here and get the blue box. He's in creative mode. That's what happens when you taunt the spider. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Oh, he's still there. Please don't tell me he's damaging the train by me doing this. Maybe if I just stay here alongside the guy, he will not see me. You were nice before, Charles. I don't want to bring up Peggle again. Charles was kicked from the server due to no clipping. You know, the thing about horror stories is there's only victims and monsters. And the trick is to not end up as either. Oh. He will go away at some point. We just have to let him do his little jiggy thing. He's throwing it back. Charles, sit. Bad boy. Bad boy. Bad spider. Gonna whack you with a fucking newspaper. Oh. No, he's still there. And this absolute motherfucker. What up? Yeah. I feel you, man. Opa! There we go. This is a better hiding spot. I think. I think this is a better hiding spot. It is! It is! It is a better hiding spot. Very good. Now, where do I need to go? I need to go to the fucking left to get the thing. Please, God. Please. Please, for the love of train Jesus. For the love of Thomas the Tank Engine himself. fuck's sake. Please don't appear. By the engineer from TF2's sake, please leave me alone.
You're in the wrong place, my friend.
Shut up. Oh! No, just if Charles could be so kind. Shut up! Jesus fucking Christ, this guy's on my ass. Where are you? Where are you? Oh god, he's at the top. Fuck's sake. Dude!
Stop right there.
Come here. Dude! Come here! Dude! 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 I don't have time for this. I literally don't have time for this. Please. Dude, I don't have time for this. Seriously, come on, come down.
Get to cover. The train. Get away.
There we fucking, there we go. There we go. There we go. No, 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 no. Well. I love that you can just see him around. Is the cultist literally just gonna fucking hide in the same place as my guy? No, we good.
That's the exact take.
Good. We should go back now. Charles, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. No. Okay. We have 43 scrap. Good. No, 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 no. Where'd he go? Get to the good hiding spot. Get to the good hiding spot. He will disappear faster if I'm here. He's so fucking fast. He is so fucking fast. He is so fucking fast. He is so fucking fast. Alright, next time we see him, we fight him. Next time we see him, we fight him. Perfect! The perfect one. Perfect, 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 perfect. You need more armor. Okay, okay. We will get some scrap in this section and we will use it to upgrade our armor. This is the time where I got stuck for like 20 minutes trying to like avoid this boy. This absolute boy. Absolute unit of a boy. No, 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 no. That noise just fills you with fear, doesn't it? Bitch! Just hide right in here. He's not taking enough damage. Get some headshots. Some math pad. Alright, did the NPC go back? Yeah, the NPC going back is kind of like the signal that... What? The signal of shit. Of Jack and shit. He faked you out with the guy. The NPC lied! Okay, now we good. Now we good. Now we good. Motherfucker lied. He's probably getting really impatient of me doing this bullshit.
My goodness, although it's a dope.
Alright. Now we have the impossible task of climbing back the fuck up this whole thing, getting to the shack, and then getting into our train. Yeah! Might be an issue. You know, it would be really useful if you saw Charles out on the map like people told me on the first stream. And the thing is, with nightmare mode lighting, like, he is way less visible, too. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, motherfucker, come on. Come on, come on. Okay, okay. Okay, okay. Okay, 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 okay. Do we have enough to, like... Ah, shit. He may Let's go! Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, 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 oh no. Oh no, 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 oh no. Oh! I literally don't know how to fucking fight him. You overheated it. You're tapping too fast. Oh. Do not attack the train. One last chance, Phil. Okay. Okay, okay. That seems impossible. Spiff is a fucking god. Back to the previous strat, beef up.
Yes, sir. They call him Charles.
I guess. Have Giga Spider from hell.
We've been planning his demise.
I don't think you can speedrun this, Phil.
Just places to see. Simple errands, you know.
Okay, how about this?
Sir, welcome to Aranero.
We are going to try.
Where miners dig their own graves.
We're going to try
close.
at
Charles
least
isn't the only thing
to be able to make Charles back off. I don't think we can survive this if we don't even know how to make Charles back off.
There's one of the, if we
No speedrun strategy in the world is gonna help you if you don't know how to make that guy get off your ass. Jesus Christ. You need to practice fighting him when you might want to do a sequel stream.
there's a seat.
It's really difficult. I'm thinking, like, what is the best way to kill him? Because the flames only slow him down a little bit, and I'm not able to change weapons fast enough.
Good on you. Looks like you found it. Open up that door and lead the way.
Like, I'm not able to, like, flip around and, like, change stuff, like... Oh, you can't even get the normal, like, thing. You have to actually go into the train.
Well,
okay.
The extra that good. We can hear it.
I am not even able to, like, get some breather room.
We're coming for you, Charles. Do you hear that? It's him! It's him! Get to the gun! Light him up! Light him up! Careful! Don't let the gun overheat!
Thank you, buddy. Ooh, that's a cool shot. Alright, we need to find that box. Oh, shit. Do not worry about that. Okay, that ammo box was like somewhere around here. Did I already pass it? I already passed the scrap box. Oof.
If they made a Choo-Choo Charles movie, would you be excited for it?
No, but I would watch it. There's a difference between watching something and being excited for it. Where is that box? Where is the box? Where is the box? Nowhere near here. Wait, are those randomly placed around the level every time you start a new run? You need that rocket launcher, Phil. I do. If I can't even beat Charles on his normal mode, how the hell am I gonna be able to beat him on his, like, hell boss mode? That's something to consider.
Eugene told her, as a side
The
note,
scrap
check out
box
the
spawns
bathroom.
randomly. Got it. Thank you, Froggy. Yeah, okay, let's go back to our previous strategy of beefing up. It's better to go into something without expectations and get something good rather than go in with high expectations and being disappointed even though it's good. Yup. Any boxes of scrap that would be good to find around here? Day after day after day we fly as the moon and the sun, and we don't know why. At least I'm getting like super used to my routes. But I need to get at least 2 eggs. Or like fight Charles and win once. You know why? You know what I mean? I am not the best at this game. I also wish that I could have a crosshair, because that would be easier to be able to like hit Charles in the face if I actually knew where my shots were gonna go. This is a nightmare. Because you repeat it over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Beep, boop, beep. Alright, now we're gonna put some points into... We're gonna put some okay. Armor. As much armor as we can. We put all our points into speed last time. Let's go for armor this time, okay? And see how that works out for us. Maybe just being a tank will suffice.
The month. This is we ours. There's an ears.
All right. We still are making good time. We're still making good time. We're still making good time. It's not a speedrun. It's about survival. Shit. The flaming guy. It's about being as fast as possible while you are walking around, and being really powerful when you are in the tank. Phil, do you happen to watch Death Battle? Oh, when I was a kid, I watched Death Battle. Yes. Not anymore, though.
Using the here.
Equip it on your train. Okay, so the bug spray is like literally the only way that we're gonna be able to do this. Opa. Azazel's working on the server right now as we stream. Hell yeah. Good job, Azazel. Thank you, Azzy. He's fucking about. He's fucking about. We need to go. He's choo-ching. He's choo-chooing around. Choo-chooing? Alright, good. Let's go into the mines and get that egg. Egg. Will I get paid with food at least? Nah, just come over here and, like, I'll give you some soup. I'll invite you over to my house for some soup. Doot doot. What is over here? Or a single scrap. You know what? A single scrap is fine. I need all the scrap I can get. For real, though. I literally need every single bit of scrap I can possibly find. Wow, that guard just abandoned his post. Okay, we're gonna come out of this mine, and it's gonna be like we're gonna fight him right away. Chat, if I will be gone missing, you know what happened. She died from too much souping. He's right on top of us. I mean, yeah, if you want to do that. We're still not gonna be able to get to our train. All these voices inside of my head. Na 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 na. Frustration is getting bigger. Bang, bang, bang. Pull my devil trigger. Embrace the darkness that's within me. No hiding in the shadows anymore. When this wickedness consumes me, nothing will save you. Na, 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 na. Okay. I think we managed to escape where Charles was. I have to shut my fucking mouth sometimes. That is bullshit, buddy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I literally can't. That is so fucking much. You really can't beat him. Fuck. You can keep trying if you want. If you were more upgraded, that run could have been good. Even with that much armor, he just shreds you. Your stats need upgrades. Huh. Do we still have another last chance, or are we ending the stream? I think that might be it. I literally don't think I'm able to complete this. Because I'm not a god like Spiff. It is possible. But the question is it possible for me? I think we're gonna give it one more chance, and if we literally make 0 progress, we're gonna like... we're gonna call it. 2 different Demo Man Charles edits were made. Like, okay. Like, I am learning some, like, self-control. They call him Charles. Half train, half Giga Spider from hell.
We've been planning his demise for some time now, and have nearly everything in order. Just a few people to meet and places to see. Simple errands, you know. Yes, sir. Welcome to Eranirum, the island where miners dig their own graves. Stay
Where
close.
who digs their own graves?
Thing to fear around here.
I misheard that.
There's a ton of if we
Spiff is streaming right now. You could always call him to get some advice. Dude, I'm pretty sure that if he is streaming, that is the opposite time of calling him for some advice. That is like the opposite. Like, you don't want to get fucking interrupted while you're streaming. Fuck that. That's annoying as shit. Alright. Yeah, this game mode is 100% possible. The only issue is I don't believe it might be possible for me. Like, I'm not good enough at the game. And I'm completely fine with admitting that. Like, this is not my style of game.
Good on you! Looks like you found it. Open up that door and lead the way.
Let's see if we can find some scrap, like, around here. No, the starting area does not have any scrap. Yeah, okay. It's still really fun to play. Charles is terrifying. Yeah, you know what I could do? I could probably do this.
It's him! It's him! Get the gun! Light him up! Light him up! Careful! Don't let the gun go! He's not taking enough damage.
Get some headshots. Okay. I could probably do this if I scummed it out really fucking hard and I just like relied on the blind spots and I just sneaked around the entire island and just got all the upgrades possible, you know? Like, this probably would be possible if I scummed it out super hard. But is that really fun to do, you know? Like, is it really fun to do that in the first place? Because, like, we would just be, like, sitting around on the hiding spots. I don't think that would be very fun. And that would be, like, the lame way of doing it. But consider playing Peggle. Ooh, that was a perfect train change. Stealth is sometimes needed to win, but that's the thing. My kind of playstyle is antithetical to stealth games. Funnily enough, horror games and stealth games go together hand in hand, but horror games are my favorite genre of games, but I hate stealth games. I am not good with stealthing around at all. Isn't that kind of funny? The horror games that I love the most are the ones where you don't need to hide around.
Eugene, here's the anyone check out the luck.
For your consideration, Peggle. Yeah, the toxic cesspit ain't about stealth at all. We're loud and rambunctious and stupid. We do not have the IQ necessary to be able to be good at stealth. No wonder you like Resident Evil so much. Yup, because I just go around shooting people in the face. Alright, no boxes have spawned in our way just yet. Would be good if we could have like 1 or 2 boxes so that we can upgrade the train early. Speaking of which... slowly getting there. The brute force method is always the most fun method. The way that I do it is that I just beat my head against a challenge over and over and over again until the challenge crumbles away at my feet. Yeah, sure, I could change my strategy. I could change the way I do things. But why should I do that when I can just brute force my way through the problem until I get my way? A thief stream would be awful for you, Phil. Oh, for sure. A lot of people say that the Thief series is really good, but I would probably just bungle it up real hard. I would love to see Phil play some of the Metal Gear games. I mean, Funnily enough, Metal Gear is one of the series that I can actually do no problem because the stealth is actually not that necessary. I mean, for the first few games, yeah, absolutely good. Okay, we good. We're just gonna go a balanced route. There's a scrap box right here. Please and thank you. But yeah, the Metal Gear series is pretty good, even with the stealth mechanics. I can't imagine you playing Binding of Isaac challenges. Dude, I've played a lot. I 100% did Binding of Isaac before the anti-birth update. Like, I fucking love Binding of Isaac. That shit is my jam. I played it over and over and over and over again before I started the channel. Just hop during lunch. What attempt are we on? Attempt number 6. And also, this is the final attempt. I am not getting any progress done, and Charles is just beating my ass every time he finds me. So, I'm gonna call it quits if this run is over. Because, sure, I'm a headstrong bastard, and I will throw myself at the problem over and over again. But I know when I'm beaten. And like this fucking spider train is a mighty, mighty challenge. This motherfucker got hands. This train got hands, dude. Damn, this train got hands. Alright. We're just gonna wait over here. We're gonna get all the scrap around here, and we're gonna go into the cave. Give me that. But this is attempt number 7. Yeah, but we don't know how to count. Don't worry about it. This is attempt number 6 in my soul. Hey Oswell, welcome to the Toxic Cesspit. Yeah. Man, this game gives me good vibes. Like, this game is obviously, like, not the most polished or, like, the most sensical, like, experience ever. This is not, like, you know, like, oh, peak video gaming. But the way that the developer communicates with the community and the way that he's, like, making YouTube videos about the way that he's building the game up. It's like, I like that. I like how open he is with development. I like how he turns his YouTube channel into like a edited documentary series about how he's like building this game up, and like he makes like it's just satisfying content, you know? You can either, if you're interested in game development, you can follow 2Star on his YouTube channel just for the game development part of this, or if you're like a YouTuber that wants to like just play if you're a YouTuber that just wants to play scary games, you can just play this without watching his YouTube channel. Either way, you're having fun. Don't worry about it. Leave me alone. Yeah, it's just very cool. Like, people say that mascot horror is a dead genre, or that it's a useless or annoying genre that should not exist. And I completely disagree with that. This game is like proof that mascot horror has a place in, like, the horror community, and that people can make some good-ass games out of it. It's just, you gotta take your time and make sure that you actually have a good quality product. Shut the fuck up! Day after day after day we fly. Haha! Fucker! Okay, we're definitely gonna fight him now. This is it, boys. Life or death. Probably death. But we're gonna try our best. Absolutely death. He's up there. Somewhere. Hey, he just did not appear. Even though I was 99.9% sure that he was gonna appear. Okay, fucking kind of anticlimactic, honestly.
Mascot horror is rushed faster than Game Freak with Pokemon. They need a lot more polish than what is released.
Yep, exactly, person drawing. The thing with mascot horror is that mascot horror is a genre that does not require you to make a good game, you know? Like, you can just make a rushed experience and it'll be good enough for people to enjoy. Which is not really something I think is good. Hey there, did the stream crash? Hello? We back? We good? We good? There was some problems with the stream? Oh no. Charles crashed the stream. Well, for those that... If that was a long pause between the stream, we are inside of the house and Charles did not come for us.
Welcome to Aramir. Find out.
We back. Oh my god, chat is... Oh, I don't think this is my... I don't think this is an issue with my connection. I think that YouTube is just shitting its pants right now. Interesting. Okay, well. I'm alive! I might not be alive for long, though. Ah! Ah! What? He damaged my train? Asshole! I can't believe you damaged my train! I wasn't even... What the fuck? I'm in my hiding spot. Go away. Azazel is chewing the internet cables. Boy, he angry. Don't worry, don't worry. We're gonna... Ooh. Well, that was weird. Welcome, everybody that... For some reason, YouTube suddenly crashed the stream. Hope you're having a good time. Charles attacked our train even though we were not in it, which is bullshit. Can we at least upgrade one part before we head out into the canyon? Yes. Okay, now we just need to head out and get the blue box from that asshole. And as long as Charles doesn't interrupt us in the middle of that, everything will go fine. You know, Charles just facing through the wall and doing like a little bit of trolling. Nothing much. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck.
Place, my friend.
Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Get away! Get away! Get away, 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 go, get. Oh my god. This is so fucking stressful. Dude! 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 Yeah! Ah! All right. Charles saved you, and then he killed you. Okay, we done. We done. That was fun. I know when I'm beaten. I know when I'm beaten, cause like sometimes I get really, really far in a good-ass challenge, and I just beat my head against the problem until it's done. But this time, I couldn't even get through 1/3 of the game. So you know what that means. We're gonna get one little victory before the end of the stream. And then we're gonna end it off. You know, the thing is, sometimes you just can't win. But that's fine. At the end of the day, your own value is not based on if you can beat the train game or not. Besides, it is pretty fucking fun, it's just way too difficult. Only fucking gaming gods like Spiff can beat this shit in 2 tries. Like, he knows this game backwards and forwards. I barely know how to kill the regular Charles. But what I am good at is Peggle. And that's A-okay. We did have fun on the stream, though. That fucking MatPat Amazing Digital Circus came in clutch in the middle of that. But I'm definitely not gonna spend like 12+ hours on this stream beating the train game. Fuck yeah! Oh, 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 oh. Fuck yeah! Give me that free ball! Fuck yeah! Thank you, NanoAbyss, for the super chat. Six shots. Oh my god, I only have one more try. Ah! Retry. The most satisfying thing about this game is when you get every single peg in a level and then you get like the super mega ultra. Yeah! Amazing bonus finish. Yeah! Insane! Hey, Purple Max, thank you for the $2. Looks like Phil chugged his last train. Chugga chugga, come on. Chugga chugga, come on. Chugga chugga, come on. You know what? If 2-Star makes a sequel to this game, I will absolutely be on that shit. Because the way that he made this game, there is a possibility to make a sequel that expands on the concepts presented so much. I still had this idea back in the original Peggle stream. I mean, not the Peggle stream! the original Choo-Choo Charles stream. That Charles could, like, set up traps for you on the road. And he could, like, ensnare you in, like spider webs. Like, he could, like, as you're going through the train, he could put, like, web on the train tracks, and then your train would get stuck in those webs. And you couldn't, like, get those webs away from the train unless you had the flamethrower to burn them away, you know? Because I feel like Charles deserves to have a lot of, like, a lot more movement options and a lot more winning! And a lot more behaviors than just coming at you in a straight line. Also, yeah, multiple Charles, like Charles' children would also be great. Okay, one more level. One more level. If you could take an advantage of the nature of, like, Charles being a spider, you could add so many different moves and abilities to his, like, arsenal than just him having, like, a Choo-Choo, like, freight train. Being a Choo-Choo freight train. Yeah. Yo! Nice! This game is so addicting. Holy shit. Almost there. Almost there. What the fuck? The bonking is what gets me. Just bonking it on the side of the lip of the basket is what gets me. And done. That's good. Alright, everybody. That's the stream. Maybe one more. It's a sunny day. Just one more. One more. Look at that. God damn it, Phil. I know, but it's just so good. Okay, you know what? Fine. We'll leave Peggle for later. We can't play the entirety of Peggle in a single stream. We need that to do its own thing. I need to learn self-control. Yeah, exactly. Weird name says it. I'm learning self-control. I need to learn self-control and learn when to let things go. And this stream is about learning to know when to let things go. Even if you can't, even if you can try again, even if you can just, like, try to, you know, have at it again, or you can spend more time in it to practice more. Sometimes it's good to let stuff go. Because it's the correct thing to do. Alright. I already miss Peggle. Don't worry, everybody. We'll have more Peggle some other time. For now, though, I really do have to go. Next week, we have a special stream. I kind of talked too much about Deltarune back in yesterday's stream because someone back in the Pizza Tower stream because someone prompted me to talk about my Deltarune theories. So now I kind of just want to play Deltarune and Undertale again. So next week we're going to be playing Undertale, but rewritten by an AI. Put through Google Translate over and over again to get the stupidest, darkest, most edgy fucking results possible. So, that's gonna be fun for next week. Also, we're gonna be playing some Mario Kart with Kako for the members only. So if you're a member of the channel, make sure to tune in either Friday or Sunday. We are going to be doing a stream with Kako in which we play a little bit of Mario Kart with the members. If you have a Switch, make sure to be there. And then we're gonna do some stupid shit with Ellie. Be careful. Be careful with that, because, like, we got some plans. So we got some Druid tier plans with Ellie for next week. So hopefully you're excited for that. And I'll see you next week. Thank you for coming to the stream. Bye-bye. Oh yeah, also, I'm gonna prepare an official Toxic Cesspit Discord server this next week, so make sure to check the community tab so you know when that is gonna happen. Thank you for that. Bye-bye.